shit. Yeah. Follow me. Oh, yes. Yes. Now we're gonna get the shit. Woo! We're gonna get the shit now. Yeah.
More ring around the rosies, huh?
Oh, yeah, the doo-doo.
Sick of fucking his ass.
The poopity pop. We're gonna get the shit. Yeah. Follow me. Oh, yes. Yes. Now we're gonna get the shit. Woo!
More ring around the rosies, huh?
You do.
Sick of fucking his ass.
The poopity pop. We're gonna get the shit.
I ain't with this shit. Dead people shit, all right? Shit, man.
I'm doing this shit because this shit business. Now, as soon as we get the shit.
Watch y'all back and shit. Yeah, I got my shit. It's like killing some shit twice, man. To refried beans. Buy that shit right the first time.
Shit. It's dead people's shit. Now, where's the shit? The shit that you found.
I found a whole stock of them in the alley.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You get it when we get the shit.
The shit, drugs. You get the drugs, then I get the money.
Kill that noise, man. Let's just get the shit.
You get the shit. You need. Need, eat. In the shit.
Insane in the membrane type of shit.
What shit he talking about, man? Man, what type of shit? Can we just get our shit and go?
Man, you for real?
Yes! This is bullshit. Let's get this shit over with. Let's see how real this shit is you got.
Ah, the shit. You got it. Shit.
What? That shit wasn't funny.
Cops or some shit?
That shit. Let's just get the shit first.
Shit. Now we get the shit. Woo! You do. The poopy pop. We're gonna get the shit.
I'm in the fighters and shit.
Shit crazy.
Time for your bitch and shit, and we don't got time for your ass shit. So we not with the shit. We gon' keep it Benjamin Franklin 100. Goddamn it, what's up with your attitude? Damn it, we don't have time for that. Goddamn it, and we don't have time for this. Man, we don't got time. Man, we don't got time for the shit. Man, we don't got time for the shit. Got time for the shit. Got time for the shit. We don't got time for the shit. We don't got time for the shit. We don't got time for the shit. Time for the shit.
Now keep in mind that I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my shit.
Kwame is what? 6'10", 6'11"? Kwame, I watch when he get into it with people online. He never loses his cool.
Hey, Sister T, how you doing?
Oh,
good to see you,
hey,
Sister T.
Kwame.
How you doing?
What the hell you doing over here?
I'm trying to see what's up with this guy. How you doing?
What the hell you doing?
I ain't know there was no pressure on me and you like that, T.Y.
I'm trying to eat.
You looking for me?
Well,
Okay, don't keep mentioning my name on none of that shit. You a grown-ass man, I'm a grown man. Don't mention my name on none of that shit, little boy.
I can do whatever I want, man.
I'm telling you.
I can do whatever I want.
Bitch ass nigga. Come outside with it. Shit. Got some content for you, nigga.
He talks smooth.
You damn sure can't whoop my ass in no fight. I'll break you in 97 pieces, whole nigga. And I walk around with that thing on me, you know what time it is, nigga. So what the fuck is you talking about I need my brother for you? You keep telling these people on the internet whatever you want, bitch, nigga. Ain't no aspect in life I need my brother for a bitch nigga like you, nigga.
I'm ready. Let me get out my seat. I got my boots on, nigga. Look how flexible a big 7-foot nigga is. I got my boots on, boy. Yeah, my boots stay on. So stop all that auntie talking and come on get you some, boy. Oh. Okay. Don't get me all excited for no reason. Come on. Boy, come on here. Stop all that popping. Let's get to it, nigga. Shut up all that talking, young bitch ass nigga. Bring your ass on over here so I can show you this old school shit, nigga. I just choke your little ass. Man, come on. Shut up, bitch ass nigga. I don't want to hear all that popping, nigga. We don't do all that popping. Come on. Stop all that talking and come on. What you waiting on? You need a GPS? I'll leave it on camera. Come on. I'll be right here. We'll leave it on camera. I'm going to knock your ass out right here in front of the door. We're going to leave it on camera right here. Come on. Bring your ass on since you said you wanted to be on camera. I'm going to leave the camera on right here. I don't even care if they flag the channel down. Bring your ass on so I can show YouTube you playing.
But I bet you if somebody walked up to Kwame and said something about sucking dick, Kwame be ready to slap the shit out of him. There's certain things you can't say to men in their face. Motherfuckers be like, who are you talking to?
You want to hear
How many times have you said that word on my panel? How many times have you even just said dick? That you just like dick in your mouth? Cause you just keep it in your mouth, right? You just keep saying dick for some reason. Do you like? Hold on. Do you like dick in your mouth? Cause you keep saying dick for something.
No dick ever hit my mouth. But you love to talk about dick.
Okay, let me ask you something. I've never invited a man to my penis. Have you? Which is yes or no? Yes or no?
You know.
Just yes or no, sir. Yes or no?
First of all, you're talking over me. I'm responding.
Can I get my question
answered
in?
your question, sir.
No,
you know
didn't.
damn well I don't do that. Show me the video.
No, you
invited my sex.
Joe. You want me to show you? Invite me to your penis?
He didn't leave. He didn't drop me down when I told him to suck my dick because he wouldn't shut the fuck up. And guess what he did? He was quiet than a motherfucker. Maybe I ought to tell you to suck dick, suck dick, suck dick is, suck dick is. That's all you want to hear. Suck dick is, suck dick. Every time you come over, I come on your panel, you disrespect me. The first time I tell you to suck my goddamn dick, you was quiet as a motherfucker. You shut up instantly.
So, but I ain't gonna lie, homie. That dick sucking shit, dog, that ain't no shit I'm finna play with. Whoever the fuck out there, I say that shit. This is for the men to understand. We only have our masculinity left. That's all we got left. They took everything else from us. You can't say nothing to me about me sucking dick. Wherever we at in my face. You can say it online, like the whole nigga said, like.
Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat, man. Before I get started, let me show some love to all the love that's been showed as far as donations. Shout out to Carl Belton and all the tradesmen in the area. Y'all are officially tuned in to the tradesman channel. You know what I mean? The tradesman section. We over here hard working, you know, actually contributing to society. Unlike a lot of these motherfuckers on here that be capping. Shout out to Carl Belton, though, for donating those 10 memberships. Shout out to Sela. I hope I'm saying that right. Sela, am I saying that right? Shout out to you for joining the Wabbit Patrol. I appreciate you. Shout out to Cheryl Hodges, Hemi McFly, David Johnson. Appreciate that $2, Hemi McFly. I appreciate you, my guy. Salute to Teran, man. I appreciate the $1, homeboy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. A lot of people got them a membership, man. Get those memberships when it is. Go to Talking That Trash, boy. Y'all gotta, you know, get that on the membership. What's good, the Blade? Hey, man, what's good? What's good, KD? Not worth it. You said KB be saying come outside is hilarious because of the size difference. Man, that shit be crazy as hell, boy. David Johnson, what's good with you, my brother? So salute to everybody, man. I'm glad y'all was able to pull up to the show. I apologize about being a little bit late, man. I was watching some shit that kind of was blowing my mind. I ain't gonna lie. And y'all know what I'm talking about. But, you know, this ain't about that right now. You know what I'm saying? We'll get to that on another occasion. But, yeah, man, hey, things are crazy out here on these YouTube streets. Let's just say that for now. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy out here in these YouTube streets. It's about who you like that goofy ass nigga over there say. I mean, that's probably the only honest thing I've ever heard that nigga say. Because, you know, you'll see people switch up at the click of a dime. You know what I'm saying? Because they really fans. A lot of these niggas are really fans, man. They really fans. And they just be wanting niggas to be nice to them. That's it. Hey, boy, this YouTube shit is very funny. But anyway, man, we gonna get into our content over here, man, because y'all know we have all kind of yeah, things are strange, man. But you know, we ain't that thirsty. At the click, what I said, click of a dime, now don't even make no damn sense. At the flip of a dime, let's say that. At the flip of a dime. But yeah, man, we see it all the time, man. You know, Earz I always stand up on business, man. So it is what it is with me. You know what I'm saying? But hey, we see everybody ain't built like that, man. Everybody can't take all that, you know what I'm saying, all that damage and everything and still be a drop of a dime. That's what it's supposed to be. All that remains salute. But yeah, man, you know, everybody can't take that pressure like Earz, man, and fight back. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't got the ability to, you know, to do what Earz do. So I can't blame niggas, man. I can't blame niggas. But anyway, man, how y'all doing today, man? How y'all doing today? It is Saturday, January the 24th. It is officially 1 week away from my 15,020 days on this earth. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I would be 15,000 days and 15,024 days old. So, yeah. But anyway, man, we got a lot to cover today, man. We got a lot to cover. So, in the title, what I got the title as? I done forgot. What my title say? Oh, so y'all, this morning, man, we gonna go over a couple of things, man. We gonna start out with a celebrity boxing match, y'all. We went over a couple of celebrity boxing matches, and it was pretty funny or whatever. So today we gonna start out with a celebrity boxing match. Now we got Adam22. Everybody know who Adam22 is, right? I ain't got to explain to y'all who Adam22 is. The host of No Jumper. So we got, what's good, T-Bone? So, say how old will I be? I'll be 15,024 days old. Now I'll be 42 years old, man. Shout out to me turning 42 years old. But yeah, man, we gonna start out with Adam22, y'all. Adam22 versus the man he let smash his wife. What? Yeah, man. Did y'all know that this fight was coming up? Because y'all remember it was not too long ago where Adam22 let a guy smash his wife. So when the guy smashed his wife, the guy was kind of disrespectful with it. Yeah. This ain't no bullshit, y'all. This ain't no bullshit. So Adam22, y'all know Adam22, one of those, he's a porn star and his wife is somewhat a porn star. He's in the industry or whatever. And I guess the way to spicing up their relationship, I don't know what the motivation behind it, but Adam22 let a porn star smash his wife. So after the dude smashed his wife, a reporter asked him, hey, do you think his wife liked it more from you? And then she do Adam? And the dude like, hell yeah, because, you know, he scratched out. She ain't never been scratched out like that. And, you know, he can't never go back to it like that. You know what I mean? So, of course, Adam felt some type of way. Like, nigga, I let you smash my wife, and you want to talk about me like this? And Adam was just talking mad shit. So Adam challenged this guy to a boxing match. You know, nobody had ever seen Adam fight before. So it was, you know, it was everybody wanted to see Adam fight because Adam not even challenged the dude that, you know, blew off his hand. Shout out to him. But what's his name? 4 Extra. So everybody like, damn, Adam been training and everything. So everybody like, damn, Adam must probably got some hands. Yeah, Adam must got some hands. So y'all, let's go and see these hands that Adam got or gonna get put on him. So like always, and we gonna get into a Aiden Ross story later, but Aiden Ross, behind the backing that he gets from the J people that he represents or whatever, he gets to have these celebrity boxing matches, like so. And I think the last time we did a reaction to one of these celebrity boxing matches, it was Charleston White versus one of the Island Boys. So we watched Charleston White beat up one of the Island Boys. And I think we watched the girl Meatball fight somebody or whatever. So this fight, he had good commentators. I like this. I think he got Whack 100 up there. Look like he got Rampage up here. He got DJ Academics up here. And, of course, Aiden Ross. So let's react to the Adam22 fighting the nigga that smashed this girl, man. And in my opinion, man, you can't lose this fight, Adam. You cannot have a nigga smash your girl, beat you up, then he probably gonna smash your girl again.
12, Adam, Jason, let's go, start it up, let's go.
So let's go, y'all, let's go, y'all, let's go.
Oh my God, he looks so big. Bro, chill. What's he walking out to?
Are they the same weight class?
Yeah. We stand. Rampage, we standing up this one. Let's stand. Oh, you walking out to that Tory! Free Tory! Free Tory, free 6ix9ine in chat.
What's good, Dr. Sebastian Longstaff? Pause. I just read that shit. Said Adam22.
Free Tory.
So this the dude that Adam let smash his girl, man. Think about this. A white man let a black man smash his girl, and then you gonna get beat up by the same black man. Oh man. This shit about to be funny. I think I ain't gonna lie, I'm rooting for Adam though. Yeah, that's who you think it is, GWB. Shout out to you.
Yeah. Hey, man, that nigga know how to. Hold on. I do my own shit. Bitch, we in the city on the hot shit. Looking for the video with Tasha.
He's sponsored by Black.
Hey man, I might get a copyright claim for this backup music, so y'all don't be scared to, throw a little something man here and there, man. We doing this for the entertainment of it.
Stop this. Black. I love you, Corey. Yeah. I do my own. Okay. So roll with. You don't know the words.
Man, they listen to the 6ix9ine coming in. I ain't gonna lie, that's 6ix9ine that shit be hard in the club. If y'all ever heard one of the 6ix9ine songs in the club, that shit be hitting. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. But that's what I'm talking about, bro.
Hey, he should have came out with I think his intro song should have been goddamn Ray J shit. I hit it first. Yeah, if I was him, I would have came out to Ray J. I hit it first.
Old man with a big dick, he can't fight. He got a pump in it.
And coming out of the red corner, Adam22.
Let's go.
So think of it as like.
Let's see what Adam22 gonna come out to. Adam, you gotta come out to something tough, boy. You gotta come out to something tough.
Hold on, who we betting on?
The man. Who y'all slam? The man that got something to lose.
Who you betting?
Who y'all slam, chat? The man that got something to lose.
I got Jason too.
Who we slamming, chat? I got Adam. I got Adam. Let's go. I got Adam too.
Hey, 10, you got to.
I ain't gonna lie, I probably would have lost my money, man. I probably would have bet with Adam, man. I thought Adam was about to come in here, you know what I'm saying, do some shit. So Adam got Whack 100 as his spokesperson. I mean, as his front man. Look like he got Vlad back here. Look like he got some trainers back here. All right, Adam, come on out. The Tooster.
You got a dime on Adam?
No, I ain't betting you. Say, I got Adam. Okay.
Oh, and then he got what's this motherfucker name? He's a rapper. He's a white rapper. What's the white rapper name that sang the Gucci song? Can't remember his fucking name.
W Adam, W Jason. I ain't betting on no. Hold on. Pig in the blanket versus the link.
Tell him, come on, I'm ready.
He's watching out the Gucci gang.
Oh, hell. Oh, Punk walking him out.
I like that, though. Nigga whack everywhere.
Man, this ain't no hype song, man. How you come out this, man? This ain't no motherfucking hype song. Oh, Lil Pump. Lil Pump? That's what y'all call a Lil Pump, yeah.
Whack 100 funny, bro.
Hey, better win.
Bro, was Jason bald yesterday? Or no? I thought he had a cut yesterday.
He was bald yesterday. He was bald.
He was not bald, gang.
Wait, really?
He was not bald. That nigga.
No, he's wearing a hat. That's why he was wearing the black hat.
The boy Texas got
Wait, is that Ronnie J? Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! The camera! Watch out!
Me and my girl take mess. Ooh, none of this shit be new to me.
That's DJ Black right there.
Okay.
Man, this nigga ain't even on track with his own song, man. I hate it if you go to a concert. What's good, Nick Lee?
You gotta squash that.
Fuck your company.
Come on, Ron.
I ran for the bitch for the project.
Oh, you did? All right, cool.
Whack 100 coming up here.
All right, the big whack, the biggest
Everybody
whack.
screaming for whack, yeah, fuck him. Little boy still show that, man. Yo!
What up, baby?
Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci.
Hey, Blade, you ain't missed nothing, man. You ain't missed nothing, y'all. This shit here about to be over in the first round. So trust me, this is gonna be a short reaction.
Whack over here,
The biggest power rooms in the building. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna tell y'all who gonna win, but this shit gonna be over in like 2 minutes.
Whack, put the headphones on. He's not. Whack's not a pyro.
Hey, Whack, let me tell you. Ladies and gentlemen,
With the pulse.
and all the fans in attendance and the thousands watching worldwide, this is the man.
So Adam got his wife being the card girl, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, Adam's wife is nice now. She fun size, Lena the plug. She got some little cheeks now. You ain't gonna lie about that now.
Let's go. Wearing the white trunks with the black trim. Come on, Jason.
See what I'm saying? That's blue face trainer. Guess who paid for the trainer?
Who?
Whack 100.
You pay for the trainer?
That's a
And
fact.
in the red
my
corner,
God.
wearing the black trunks.
You ain't
Adam 22.
Let's go. 22 stars.
Man, this motherfucker so out of shape. He out of shape like a motherfucker, man.
Going down.
All right, here we go.
Hey, let me tell you why I got Jason.
You got Jason.
I'm gonna tell you why.
The BBC.
If a make a bitch out.
What he just say, y'all? Listen to what the white boy just said. See, only white people can get away with shit like that. They can get away with that gay shit. Listen to what he just said.
You got Jason.
I'm gonna tell you why.
The BBC.
If a make a bitch eyes roll in the back of her head, he gonna f you up.
He was doing it flat.
I watched the video.
What? You got a nigga over there talking about he watched the video. If a nigga make a bitch eyes roll in the back of his head, he gonna beat the man ass. What the hell these niggas talking about? Man, niggas hear a white boy talk gay and they start talking gay. Pause. But anyway, man, let's get into this fight, man. Got Adam versus his lover. He's jealous. He want to show his woman that he could beat up the dude that smashed his girl. What's good, Lavelle?
Wait, you watched this?
Ain't no fight back. Let's go, Adam.
Let's go, Adam.
It's going down. Look,
Let's go.
I got to see this video. Act, listen. Let you know about that. Let you know, bro. You know we got our back.
Go time.
Oh,
Never let a man f
Here's how you can take advantage of IUL to
That nigga
build
say-
generational wealth. Step 1. Purchase an Index Universal Life Insurance
My bad,
policy,
hold up, y'all.
also known as an IUL.
What did he say? Never let a man smash your bitch. Neither one of these jokers look like they been training. Neither one of these jokers look like they been training. Look at both of they stand. They at least about the same height. I think he might got Adam by like 15, 20 pounds. So it ain't like a super mismatch.
No. Oh my God. Never.
Oh shit. Oh no.
wait.
Oh. Fight back, Adam. Fight back. Oh, Lord, man. God damn. He ain't even throwing no real punches, but damn, Adam. Adam, I thought you was training, my boy. I ain't even really seen a real punch.
Oh.
Never let a man f your
Never let a man f your bitch.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Never.
No.
No way.
Wait, no.
This ain't going long.
Fight back, Adam.
No,
Fight back, Adam. Adam, fight back, Adam.
He practices to score a punch, not take a punch.
Bro, Adam, what are you doing?
Hit him, Adam.
This is all part
Hit
of
him, Adam.
Wax set him up.
Fight back, Adam.
Wax set him
Fight
up.
back,
You set
Adam.
him up.
No, I didn't.
You didn't get him good
Fight
training.
back, Adam.
You set him up.
Don't. Hold on, Adam, fight back. Swing, Adam, swing. Oh, Lord. No, he didn't. No, he didn't just ball up my guy. Oh, come on, man. He ain't even hit you to make you fall. Oh, my God. Oh, man, who the fuck put this man in the damn ring? Yeah, that's why he keeps security. Boy, you better keep security and a blicker. What's good, Roy Lee? Boy, you better keep security. Boy, your girl gonna get smashed a whole bunch more now. I don't think he really trained, man. He must be pump faking talking about he was training. Because this nigga just folded like a lawn chair. He ain't thrown out one punch. This boy went down at, what, 30 seconds? 40 seconds? 39. He went down in exactly 39 seconds, y'all. Imagine your girl watching you get your ass whooped and thinking about the nigga that you done let pipe her down. And she got to watch you get your ass whooped, too. This is embarrassing, bruh. Ain't enough money you could pay me to embarrass myself like this. Adam already got money. I just beat the nigga up with my pockets. I ain't about to jump in here and get my ass whooped after I done let a nigga talk shit about smashing my girl. My wife, not just my girl, my wife.
Back shots and I you want yes.
Man, Adam about to beat this motherfucker ass, man. Adam about to get up, beat this man ass, y'all. Telling you. I believe Adam about to get up. He just need to break his win.
Come on, Adam.
Walk this way. Let's go, 22 Street. Let's go to the play.
Adam, let's go. It was at this moment.
It's part of the play.
Check yourself.
Hey, listen, bro. Hey, listen. Check this out. Check this out. This all part of the play, bro. Adam's fine.
Boy, he got him with a good jab out the gate. Hold on, let's go back and see that one again.
Check this out. Check this out. This all part of the
Bam! He fucked him up. The first hit out the gate. Adam sleep standing up, it looked like.
Adam's fine.
Bam!
Oh, my God.
Oh, Lord. He down again? Damn, bro. Not again. Man, sex lasts longer than it is, bro. Get up, Adam. Get up. Come on, Adam.
Did I fuck you up? I fucked you up, bitch. And I fucked you up. Get up.
This is all the setup. This is all the setup.
Oh, hell nah, bruh. Hell no.
No.
Hell nah, bruh. That's it?
No.
What the hell? Come on, Adam, bruh. You let this man get a flawless victory. Did you even pinch the bitch? This man ain't even broke a fucking sweat. Get the fuck out of here, y'all. TKO in a minute and 15 seconds. You couldn't last a minute and 15 seconds, bro. Stop it, man.
You up. I'll fuck you. And I'll you up. I'm in there.
What happened?
Bro, there's not enough monetary value in this for Adam to go in there and get his ass whooped in a minute and 15 seconds. That's why I don't think it was a play. There's not enough money that they was about to generate for this, for a nigga to sell out like this for a minute and 15 seconds. Ain't enough people in there. Ain't enough views for that. Wow, man, we could. That was so short. We could watch that again. I'm gonna watch it without, stopping it this time. We'll watch it without stopping it. Matter of fact, I should slow it down just a little bit so we can catch a couple of Just so we can feel like we got our time worth. Damn, Adam.
Nah, I got this video.
Listen,
Nah,
let you know right now. Let you know we got our back.
Go, Todd.
Oh,
Never let a man your
never let a man your bitch.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Oh, Lord.
No.
Oh, Lord.
Shut up and take my money.
Oh, Lord.
Wait, no.
This ain't going long.
Oh, my God.
Told y'all.
No.
Told y'all.
Hey, Adam. Just get you one punch in. Just one punch, bro.
What's going down? This is all part of the plan.
All I need is one punch. One punch in. You get one punch in, you the man. Just get one in. Just swing one time, bro. Oh, my God. Just swing one time. One swing. One hit for your woman.
Come on, Adam.
What this let's go 22 Street. Let's go to the plan.
Let's go. It was at this moment.
Man, this big ass nigga can't fight, man. I'd have beat his ass, bro. On everything I love. I don't know if he would have fought different or, you know what I'm saying, what he was just taking it easy. But I would have beat his ass, bro. For real, bro. Come on now, Adam. And there ain't no disrespect to the brother. But the man ain't got no coordination. He throwing a couple of punches. And the way he was throwing those punches, you could have really ate those if you blocked them right. Let him tire himself out. And you should have, man, you just fell down and wasn't really even getting hit. I seen you get hit probably twice.
Hey, listen, bro. Hey, listen. Check this out. Check this out. This all part of the plan, bro.
That first hit right there took all the fight out of Adam right there. We all done hit a white man and they start walking away like this. This is when he want to go call the police. Damn. Oh, yeah, that one there ain't. Yeah, that one there.
Oh, my God.
Got to swing back.
That was it. That was it.
This is all a setup. This is all a setup. Oh.
You up.
Fuck you.
And I'll you up.
What happened? What happened?
Damn, Adam, what happened, Adam? Bruh, I don't care. Y'all can say this a play, whatever y'all want to say. I don't care how much of a play it is. I'ma at least get a hit in. That's why I don't believe this is a play. Because if it was a play, at least the dude was like, all right, we'll at least let you get a hit in. This man ain't even swing back. And he was talking cash shit. This man said he wanted to fight 4 extra. This man said he wanted to fight 4 extra. Man, that man would have probably knocked you out three hits, bro. If you just got beat up by a dude right here, no disrespect to him, but man, that man wasn't doing nothing extraordinary.
Told y'all. I told y'all. Yo, he ain't never took a punch before in his life. He ain't never took a punch in his life.
That man ain't I agree with that. That man ain't never took a punch in his life. Or if he did, he know how to run real good.
His back.
This man ain't even broke a sweat, y'all.
Come on, Adam. Team Rampage, I'm so glad that Adam22 canceled the training. What's wrong with you, Adam22? The nigga your wife. He your wife, and then you up in a boxing ring. Turn your
nigga say he fucked your wife and fucked you up in the boxing ring. Adam heard that. He tried to smile like that shit don't hurt his feelings, bro. That shit gotta hurt, bro.
Back on him.
Now watch what Adam do. And I think this is gonna be kind of like, bro, you don't get no. He think he gonna gain some points back with this. Watch this, y'all.
want him?
Take him your hook.
Oh man, you oughta know Charles and White gonna clown the shit out your motherfucking ass.
Come on.
I give him a E for effort though. You at least got in the ring. I give you an E for effort.
Want him? No, he's fine.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee stops the contest at 112 of the very first round, and the winner out of the red corner, Jason Love!
We have got...
That's a damn shame, man. And this is what happened, man, when you try to prove your manhood by going out here and fighting, but you already let the nigga smash your woman, so I don't get the point of it.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. All right, y'all, hold up. Yep, y'all brothers stand by me. You stand by me, face this way. Okay, well, that was quick. What the you got to say about yourself? Cause that wasn't.
No, for real. I thought it was gonna be a lot more even. It turns out he was the better man. He's just as strong as he looks. So did what I could do in 2 weeks, but ultimately I think I gotta cut some weight. I don't think I need to be fighting a Ronnie Coleman looking like him again.
So your excuse is you didn't have enough training in the 2 weeks. You don't need to be fighting this big old dude no more.
Okay, how the you feel, action figure man?
I mean, it was too short, but I did what my camp told me to do and just went at it.
So is y'all bet still stand?
What was the bet?
He get your wife if he want after the fight.
Boy, I hope that wasn't the bet. Adam would shoot that motherfucker if that was the bet. He reneging on that.
You made that up. I didn't. Hey, shout out to my queen, Lena the Plug. She inspired all this.
You want to come in here, love? Come rub on your man, cause we don't know what's going on. Oh.
Wow. I mean, this is nothing special to nobody because we ain't have to see the tape. We ain't have to see the video to know what she been doing with that mouth. I get it though, man. This is love, y'all. He really love her. The other dude don't love her. You know what I'm saying? He just, smash her. Adam got the bag. Adam got the security. They got the babies together and all that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, baby, you got your ass. Well, you ain't even throw a punch, but I love you. I love your money.
I have a question for you, Lena. Are you proud of Adam?
I'm very proud of him. It's really hard, and he's still a winner because he's got me.
Yeah, right. Yeah, okay. Hey, one thing about a white woman, they know how to make their man feel good, even if they, you just got your ass whooped in front of everybody. You ain't even throw a punch. You ain't even last a minute. And if you think if you didn't have that wallet that you got, and you'll get this woman any and everything, even let her fuck whoever the fuck she want to fuck, just to be with you, man. It is what it is, though. No disrespect to him, but I mean, I'm just saying, hey. But, hey, we'll find out later when they get older, but they do have kids together, so, there might be a little something extra there. But she say he's the winner because he still got her.
Jason, you just fought on brand risk. They were saying that your health wasn't that good, but it's majorly good. Do you want to fight anybody else on brand risk next? Who you want?
Whoever you send, man.
Johnny Sins?
Whoever you send, it doesn't matter.
Work is work.
Work is work. I love it. Adam.
I got one for him. I want my boy Blueface to get my back fade.
Oh, man. Come on, man. So now he want to have two niggas fight. You just got your ass whooped. So you want to try to bring Blueface to fight him as a back fade. All right.
Blueface. Whack 100. Can we get Blueface in the ring?
Famous Crip ain't turning down.
Let's do it right now. If you guys want Blueface.
Like, I don't like this. Give me them gloves.
I only got one question. Yo, Lena, was this better in the ring or better in bed? Word 2.
Say what, Act?
What?
Better in bed.
And she actually said that shit. She already done, oh my God. And he gotta laugh this shit off. Like that shit ain't embarrassing. Wow, y'all. This is embarrassing on Act, because Act for you to act some weird ass shit like that, but for her to even answer.
Jason, you a real man. You held it down, man. We kill racism tonight, gang.
Ain't that some shit, y'all? Ain't that some ish? We just watched a man get whooped out. After he done smashed a man, woman, and talk shit about it. That's the crazy thing about it, y'all. Jeez Louise, but we done seen it all.
Introducing Iron Beat.
The internet has produced it all, y'all. See, back in the days when all you had was cable, you couldn't get this type of entertainment. Yeah, you couldn't get this type of entertainment back in the days, man. That is wild, y'all. Say only Michael Jackson can get away with being a lover, not a fighter, right? I said I spoke too soon. Hey, man, I'm talking about, man, I can't make this up, man. But anyway, man, that was pretty funny, man. I definitely want to react to that this morning, but we're going to move on to our next subject. So, y'all, we got 2 more segments left. Our next segment, we're going to touch back on this Corey Holcomb situation with the video that dropped yesterday, right? Now, the lady, we saw her tell her story on TMZ. Now, she has went on. Well, yesterday I told y'all while we was live, Tasha K had dropped the premiere of the lady giving her side of the story. Now, this is about an hour long, so I was like, well, dang. They must have talked about a lot, which I don't think they're going to talk the whole time. Oh, yeah, they is. They kind of is. It looked like she had a witness come up also. So we're going to listen to this as long as it's interesting, but it's under an hour. So, you know, we got a little time, but we're just going to, you know, go over it fair use wise. Hopefully Tasha K don't mind, and if she do, I'll take it down. It's just a reaction though. But yeah, we're gonna check that out, and then the segment after that, we're gonna go over what I like to call the white bus life. Yeah. We're gonna go over the white version of bus life. That's gonna be Andrew Tate, Nick Fluences, Myron Gaines, and all of them guys, how they got banned from Miami. Have y'all ever seen a white man get banned from Miami? I'll show you how you can get your ass banned from Miami. But anyway, before we start this, I do have to use the bathroom, so I need to play an intermission video real quick before we get started on this, before I start playing the Tasha K video. So what I'm going to do is play this Anton Daniels flaming up Kwame real quick. No, hold on. I ain't going to play that one because that's somebody else's video. I'm going to play, sorry, not that either. We just played that. Yeah, we'll play the Anton Daniels flaming up Kwame.
Are you getting the runaround from work?
Oh yeah, I forgot that was a reaction. I can't play that. Okay. I think this would be best to play. Let's remember what it was Corey Holcomb said about the story. So let's play this video real quick. Let's remember what Corey Holcomb had to say. damn, why it won't let me change my layout? Okay, we'll play it like this. All right, y'all.
Reporting live from Hyper Clubhouse in Atlanta for Comedy Hive News, I'm John Ava. Last week, we reported news of a female comedian, Christina Payne, accusing Corey Holcomb of being a woman beater after allegedly hitting her. According to Payne, the alleged incident would occur outside of the Hollywood Improv in Los Angeles after a roasting session, where Holcomb hit her after becoming upset. Well, in the first episode of the Corey Holcomb 5150 show since the incident, Holcomb has now took to his YouTube audience in order to clear the air. During the episode, Holcomb would claim the incident didn't happen and would go on to call Payne a liar.
That's what I am so glad that there's a video in front of the Improv. I am going to prove that a crazy bitch who intentionally wanted to have smoke with me is going around putting out all kind of ugly shit about me.
Holcomb would then bring in several witnesses, including fellow comedians Corey Sherrill and Katrina Harris, onto his show to try to discredit Payne's story and character. Now, it appears as though there was a physical altercation between several men outside of the Hollywood Improv, in which Holcomb and Payne's husband were allegedly involved.
At the Improv is the main one that I wanted to ask you about. Didn't I tell her what we found out now to be her husband? Hey man, come get your bitch. Did I say that?
And he tried to, and she did too.
It's on video that she tried to. Because this bitch talk about a video where I'm a woman beater, but we gonna see. I got that bitch out my face. Let that bitch get to talking. That bitch is gonna get caught up in a lot of lies today. What'd you say?
I hate it for her. It's just a bad representation of women. It's a bad representation of our culture. It's a bad representation for comics. And it's her. She the common denominator with everybody.
Now, both Katrina and Corey would say no one was roasting each other that night, once again discrediting Payne's story. Now, interesting enough, in Payne's original post, Katrina would be named as the woman Holcomb allegedly passed a gun to. In the broadcast, Holcomb and Harris were going to say Payne is a common denominator when it comes to trouble in the local LA comedy community, as this isn't the first negative incident she has been involved in. At this point, it seems like a story of he said, she said is currently going on, despite Payne stating there's video footage of what happened. Additionally, Holcomb would thank the Hollywood Improv Comedy Club for their video cameras located outside. As of now, there's no footage that has been released. As the story continues to develop, both sides have now given two completely different stories. Now, it is unclear if Payne has filed a police report due to the incident, but as information continues to be revealed, the news should be released in due time. Now that Corey has finally responded, who do you believe in this incident? Let's talk about it more in the comments below. Plus, save the day for the latest news and comedy by subscribing here to our YouTube channel and follow Comedy Hive across all social media. Plus, if you enjoyed this story and more like it, you can go to hypersclub.com right now to get you a membership for more exclusive content and to officially be a part of our movement. Reporting live from Hyper Clubhouse in Atlanta for Comedy Hive News, I'm John Ava.
All right, shout out to Hype Comedy Clubhouse. Y'all can, here, let me drop the link for their channel or whatever for them dropping that news. So y'all heard what Corey said. Now, like I said, there's always three sides to a story. There's his side, there's her side, and then there's the truth. I'm not going to say everything she's going to say is going to be 100% true, but everything that he said was proven not true. So usually when somebody is lying, the other person is usually telling the truth and that's why the other person is lying, because they don't want the truth to come out. So let's dig into it, y'all. Let's dig into it. Tasha K got the scoop, y'all. Shout out to Tasha K. Yeah, I'm going to drop the link for this in the chat. So if y'all want to check it out without commentary, you can do that. There you go. I dropped that in the chat for y'all. Now let's go ahead and check the video out. And again, shout out to Tasha K. Dang, why this thing won't let me change my screen? Hold up, y'all. All right, here we go.
You are good, honey.
Okay.
Okay.
Lord help
All
us.
right, cool. All right, you ready?
Lord Jesus. Yes.
Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. We're gonna talk about. I heard.
Now, of course, I think Ben, this is her first time really coming out and talking about this. I can imagine her being, very nervous or whatever, because she had to be very scared to even, kind of give this interview to anybody, especially before anybody took any notice to it. Because she would have gave this interview to anybody before that video came out or before that viral moment, a lot of people probably wouldn't have cared. A lot of people probably wouldn't have cared.
There's some things about you. Good stuff, though. It ain't no bad stuff. So we're going to talk about it.
All these rumors and everything, right? Even to the point where I'm married right now. I didn't even know I was married. I'm like, oh my God, where's the ring?
Okay.
Oh, damn. So we finding out news out the gate because we thought whoever the guy was that came and helped her, that was supposed to be her husband.
Right? Exactly.
Can a bitch get proposed to first?
Okay. Well, listen, let's talk about it. So listen, I'm excited to finally be doing this interview. I know some weeks ago you were at a comedy club and rumor was circulating that you and Corey Holcomb had an altercation.
So again, they're showing the video. That way everybody knows what happened, and we just heard Corey's defense. And we should always listen to both sides. We heard Corey's defense, we see the video, and we're going to hear her defense and use critical judgment. But some niggas, they just go along to get along. Especially when it's a fellow celebrity. They feel like they part of some kind of alumni. Well, even when they see a video, I told them I don't really agree with that. Yeah, but you still, fucks with them like that. You tell them online just to protect your image. But nigga, I separate myself from women beaters, grapists, sex offenders. Yeah, I separate nigga, that ain't no man activity. I don't want to be around no males that are not men. You can't just be a male around me. If I'm gonna be around you, I need to know that you're a man. You take care of your kids. You don't violate women. You don't beat on women. And you don't do shiesty shit. And I try to surround myself around people who offer something like business advice or someone who's being positive and going in positive directions in life. Because having dark energy around you is never good. It's never good. So I don't just hang around people just because they're yes man and agree with everything I say. I don't hang around men that don't handle their responsibilities. I don't hang around men who think it's okay to attack women. You defending yourself, that's one thing. Woman all in your face, that's another thing. But what we about to look at right here, this is coward shit. Especially when you walk up in a man face and we watched the man face that you walked in and you didn't do this same thing that you're doing right here. And of course, like I say, when I first seen the video of you walking in that man face, I gave you justification. I was like, okay, you told him to say it again. He didn't say it again. You didn't want to have to, make a too crazy business decision where you start tearing it up in there. Y'all done already paid for the man to come there. Like you say, you got the big screen TV in the back, all this production equipment. You got to hold your mental. You can't be emotional. But you could have went on here and took it out back also. Because if you're talking that crazy shit, the man already told you sucking dick. Then you should have known he was going to play them type of games with you. The nigga did an interview with a booty warrior. So you had to know the nigga was going to play little booty games with you. You didn't do no research on the dude? Nah, all y'all niggas do is go along to get along. You want to do some content. All right, we got a commercial real quick. I had turned it, I muted the sound because they had some music playing in the background. I don't want to get copyright claim for that. Okay, so here we go, y'all. And you can tell she's an older woman, but she ain't bad looking.
According to you and other sources. Now, this altercation, according to you and other sources, because I had got it from other sources before I actually got it from you, and then when you came to my DM, you was like, "No, this actually happened." They were saying, actually, on the night that it happened, they was like, "Hey, Tasha," they were in my DM. They was like, "Yo, I just saw Corey punch Christina Payne, another comedian, in the face," and I was like, "Oh, okay." So being that
So she had this must be a video from a year or so ago, y'all. This don't sound like something that she just did. I think like this, she recorded this probably a year ago when it actually happened.
it was hearsay, I was like, I don't know if they trying to, because Corey's team like to troll with information. So I was like, well, let me see if the victim will come forward. So, and then when you hit me, I was like, okay, now we can go. So are you ready to do an interview? So you and Corey Holcomb had an altercation, and he ended up, according to you, striking you in the face.
Yes. And there were about like 35 other.
Right. Some women, I don't know exactly how old she is. I don't want to guess because I don't want to be disrespectful, you know what I mean? Because I ain't got no problem with the woman. I ain't trying to be disrespectful. And if I guess older, then, I'll feel bad.
People plus probably out there. So I'm not the only one who saw this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's sad because the other people who saw it, they actually came on what's the name's panel, on Corey's panel, and tried to lie about it, trying to discredit the woman. What's good, Shotty? And like I said, y'all know I have to do this the fair use style. Tasha K is big. I don't want her shit. She might got a team. I don't want it grabbing in the algorithm that, we just playing her content without doing it the fair use way. I'm reacting to her content. I'm not stealing her content. And I would appreciate it, Tasha K. Much love to you. I ain't got no problem with you, man. I love your content.
So that's why it's just surprising and alarming to me that he's like literally trying to.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't saying I wasn't. Yeah, I know you weren't being disrespectful, but it's okay. See, when a woman speaks, it's fine. But, as a male, if we say something and we be off, some people could take it as we trying to be mean, you know what I'm saying? Or we trying to be disrespectful or whatever. And I don't want none of that smoke, man. I love my women. As long as you don't bother me, I won't bother you.
Change the whole complete story, like as if when he's saying he didn't hit me, and then he's saying, oh, it was self-defense. So then it's like, so what are you talking about? So now you're trying to say that
and we did just listen to the man say he didn't even hit her. Then he changed it to self-defense. But we watch him walk up and hit her.
I hit you, and he's trying to say that I hit another person now or something like that. So I'm like, if I went on a hitting spree like that, how come none of y'all called the police? How come none of y'all went to the hospital? How come, you know what I'm saying? Like, why are other people leaking the story even before I got to say anything, to the point where people were calling me and I was in the hospital? Like, folks were calling me in the morning like, yo, I heard what happened. What happened? Like, what happened?
And it seemed like everybody was trying to get in front of it. And then everybody asking, what happened, what happened, what happened? Just trying to be nosy, just trying to see what she's going to actually tell. And that's fucked up. That's fucked up. And this kind of shows you the inside of the industry right now. If you got a little buzz, if you popular or whatever, everybody will cover up what you did. So that's why I don't believe for a second when they said that nigga Kwame goddamn violated that girl out there, but it all of a sudden went away. Out there in LA, that's what some shit'll go away. You know, if you part of that club. If you part of that club, and he definitely was a part of that club at that time. They needed that nigga for the playoffs. So ain't no amount of goddamn coochie taking is gonna stop them from at least playing in the playoffs. In Kobe's last couple of years too, shit. It was about Kobe. She had to take one for the team. What's good, Tanya?
So the story was already moving about / people were already contacting the Hollywood Improv like, hey, do you know what happened last night in front of your club last night?
And they probably was trying to protect their own ass. Oh no, we don't. We'll investigate what happened in front of the club. Yeah, right. They probably the ones that buried that footage. Somebody got paid.
And so they started to look into the footage, and because of what they saw, it already had started to go corporate. It already started to go into the hands of people who are handling major things out here, including Live Nation, Levity, a bunch of stuff like that. So
if it went to all of these people, but Corey was able to keep going on with his 5150 show, and we know he ain't the 51. We know he ain't the majority of, you know, no disrespect, but, you know, he's the talent, but all that shit that's going on around him, there's some hands in that pocket. It's obvious.
These are the people who pay a lot of us comedians, you know what I'm saying? So, and a lot of it is Jewish ran, might I add.
Oh shit, girl, you better hey, you gonna make Tasha nervous up there. You talking about them J people. But we see who these niggas work for. Think about what she's saying. Think about who Corey's best friend is right now. A nigga that will not, for some reason, boy, he'd rather go at Anton than he'll go at goddamn Corey. We know who these boys' friends is, because we see who these boys don't talk about. They'll talk about niggas till they blue in the face. They'll tell y'all how much y'all niggas ain't shit. But them boys won't talk about certain people. Y'all notice that? Mr. I don't got no boss. Mr. I do what I want. I stump around and do whatever I want. I say whatever I want. I don't own nobody's shit. But it's one motherfucker you won't talk about, though. Yeah. Yeah. Show me you a real man and say something about the real people that's running this world. Then I have some respect for what the fuck you say. But other than that, nigga, you a paid puppet right along with the rest of these niggas. And she's telling you how much Corey is a paid puppet because this is why that video ain't got out for this long. And I've been telling y'all these niggas went to the school of White Boy Tactics. They went to White Boy Tactics University. You get a little recognition and you get a little following and everything, and they notice that you can lead a group of niggas to hell. They enroll you in White Boy Tactics University. And that nigga Kwame was an all A student. And like Anton say, he was a C student. Corey might have been a D student. He might have dropped out.
Along with women ran. So it's like, this is not going to serve him at all in the public eye, especially with it already going along with his comedy.
Going along with the get along. That's what she meant to say.
Like his material. Like he talks shit about his daughter. He talks shit about his wife.
That sounds like somebody we know. He talk shit about their daughter, talk shit about their wife, talk shit about their exes, talk shit. Everybody done did them wrong. But they really did them wrong. What's good, Brittany? They'll tell you about all the shit that the women did, but they don't tell you about the windows they punching through. They don't tell you about the females they was choking out. They don't tell you about all the crazy shit that they do. They'll come and tell you about everything a woman supposedly did, though. Bunch of fucking cowards. I don't know what these niggas mamas did to him, boy. He'll come on here and tell you, these niggas come on here and tell you how great their mother was, but their mother must have really did some foul ass shit to them. Cause these niggas hate women.
He cheat, like he's a cheater. I mean, he said crazy things like fuck that bitch, talking about his daughter. I could make another one. And
didn't we hear that kind of language from Kwame Brown also? Nigga just pretty much said fuck his son. Shit. He grown. I ain't gotta teach him shit. Talking about how ugly his daughter is and the makeup she coming out looking like this and that. Only pieces of shit do this. That's why them niggas so cool.
And it's like, as a woman who loves her father, I'm just like, I couldn't imagine my dad saying some crazy stuff like that. Like how, and as a social worker, just hearing stuff
You
like
a social worker?
Yes, I have a master's in social work from Howard University. So that's all.
Shout out to that queen. Say what, girl? You got a master's. And that's why, see, dummies don't like that type of energy, man. That takes effort. Regardless if you respect the degree or whatever, because a lot of niggas say, oh, that's just the white man education. The white man, no, that takes dedication. Takes smarts. That takes discipline.
Also, another thing is that I know the laws. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would I hit somebody, and especially first? Like, I know it's one thing about self-defense, but it's a whole other thing to just be striking people first, and you have witnesses, and there's cameras around, all around. Like, so we were right in front of the Hollywood Improv, and
she's exposing a lot right now, y'all. How can somebody hit you when there's cameras everywhere, there's all these witnesses, and nobody even get charged? Because why? You got all these J friends? Boy, who you work for? That's amazing.
And
okay. Yeah, so tell me what happened. Were you performing that night, or was he performing at the Hollywood Improv?
No, he rarely gets to perform there at that improv. I don't even think they appreciate him at all. And then come to find out, he usually has a gun on him, so that's why he doesn't come in. So whenever D-Ray's show is there, that's like his homie from Chicago. And so that's the only time he may or may not, jump up on stage for 5 minutes or something like that.
So this nigga coattail ride. Oh, man. D-Ray got to get him in the club. This video had to be buried during the trial because this video is not new. This interview, you could tell by how they was talking from the beginning. This interview had to be when it first happened. But Tasha K was smart enough to hold off and, let the smoke clear. And now that video done came out, now you know she ain't lying. See, she had to make the conscious decision of, well, if she's lying, it's going to make me look crazy. Yeah, D-Ray Davis, the comedian. Yeah, cause both of them from Chicago, so that might be his big homie.
But he's usually outside of the Hollywood Improv.
They say he drives a scooter. Is that true?
Well, I don't know exactly, but I know that he fell off of a scooter and broke both of his wrists. And he actually did that in the summertime after the initial verbal altercation that we had. This whole thing really started in
Man, I know this nigga ain't out here on a scooter. Kwame, your homeboy out there on a motherfucking scooter, my nigga, with a whole show out here. Boy, stop it, man. Stop it. Boy, these niggas be out here big capping.
In the summertime.
This boy out here riding a scooter. And see, this is where I can respect her, because she could have gassed that up. She could have gassed that up. Like, yeah, this nigga ride a scooter.
And
I just never thought somebody that carries a gun would ride a scooter. That's really interesting. Okay, I just wanted to confirm that because they say he rides it's like.
Well, see, that might make sense though. The reason he probably reason he probably riding a scooter is because the nigga got a scrap on him. Nigga don't want to drive, license might be suspended, so he don't want to take that chance. You know what I'm saying? So you might not understand why he riding a scooter, but because he need to keep that thing on him, because he thinks having a gun on him is going to protect him, not having a bulletproof vest, because that might help protect you, but having a gun on you is not going to always protect you. Because if a nigga shoots you first, guess what? You ain't got nan shot off with that gun. Only protection you can get is the protection from the higher power. That's the only protection you ever can really roll around and depend on. When y'all niggas run around and try to depend on a gun to protect you because you need that reserve, hey, trust me. That's why a lot of you niggas do get popped, because you ain't even walking in faith. I'm just saying.
A little moped scooter, and I was like, he kind of heavy to be on a moped, and I know he be musty on that because he's real hairy. Yeah, he's real hairy. I know he be musty and stuff. So what initially started the beef?
Well, I mean, if we're going all the way back to when it initially for real started, this is like 12 years ago, for real. Before I was even.
She said, I know the nigga be musky on that. Big ass nigga on the moped. Y'all hit that like button, man. Hey, let's get them likes up, y'all.
Listen, girl, but this is off of some 12 years ago. I wasn't even doing comedy back then. I was only doing radio. I started my podcast called The Christina Payne Show. So that's why I remember when you started, because when you were starting, I was like going into comedy. I did maybe like 100 episodes, and it wasn't even called podcast yet. It was still called Radio Internet. So Corey was a guest on my show. A bunch of people have been on my show, like Wiz Khalifa, Nipsey Hussle, Sway from MTV, Nell. So I grew up in radio.
So she was already lit when she met Buddy. Oh, Corey was on the show talking about falling off a scooter. Oh, okay. I don't watch him like consistently like that, But pretty much she was already lit. So it ain't like she's trying to come up off of him shit. He kind of, was coming up off of her. This a prime example of how niggas turn around and they come up and try to bite the hand that fed them. Niggas that put them on.
I've been doing radio since I was 14. So I ran this radio show like a real radio show for real. And at national.
Hey, man, show some respect to this woman, my nigga. I'm glad we get to hear her talk so we can see that she has credentials. You know what I'm saying? This ain't just some broad that was around there drunk and being loudmouth and just, all out of place and ain't had shit going on trying to, get some clout. This is having a lifetime of work, but being that you was just born in the wrong era, because if she came up in this era and, and had a podcast or whatever, that would have been, all her experience would be very beneficial. Hell, it's probably going to be beneficial now. Because of this situation, a lot of people will be able to know how to go support her. Credentials? My bad. Did I say something wrong?
Guest on there. Corey was on there as well, along with other comedians.
What I said? Didn't I say credentials? That's what I meant to say. Damn, what I said? I might have been talking fast and then said some shit wrong. What I said? Credo what?
And this was also in Washington, D.C. So whenever people came into Washington, D.C., I would have them on the show. So he saw how my show was ran, and I had 2 comedian co-hosts on my joint. So he then tried to recruit me to be his co-host for his show that he was starting, that he just began. And
because I said credentials. I got you. Oh shit, they're gonna be laughing at me for a week for putting the in the credentials. Credentials, my bad, y'all. My bad. Credentials, my fault. Credentials. I got it. Intellectual. Y'all motherfuckers won't let me get away with shit. I be hearing these niggas saying all kind of crazy shit. Every time I fuck up, y'all niggas be on my ass, boy.
And he said, I want you to replace this Mexican
Credentials. All right, y'all. Y'all gonna make me keep saying it. Y'all ain't gonna let me get away with that.
lady named Darlene. She's the ex-girlfriend of
What's good, Lil Lace?
Ice-T or something like that. That's like what she's famous for or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but he hit Darlene too. Yeah, Corey hit Darlene.
Oh, he has?
Dang, he hit that lady too. He hit the little Mexican lady. So if you can make up words, they understood. I mean, y'all know I make up a lot of words. Shit, y'all be understanding what I'm saying. I'm get you, man. Y'all got to excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh God.
His wife told me.
Oh, the Puerto Rican lady?
Yeah, he said that she caught him cheating with Darlene as well.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh yeah, the wife told us. But you know they
What? This nigga was fucking the old Aztec lady? Corey, boy, Corey. He gonna say, man, these bitches didn't lie. Man, this nigga fuck anything. So that's why she on the show. Oh, man. So Corey fucked the old Mexican lady, and she invested in the show. That's what's going on. Y'all think that's what's going on?
going through a divorce. She told us everything. She say he likes butt play, all types of shit. Like yeah, and I can tell a bit.
All right now, Tasha. Stop it now. Stop. Y'all, you always go to fucking with people about their butt play when you mad at them. I know Darlene was his ATM before he got on, man. Shit. Boy, if you're a single man, boy, you might need to roam around out there in either LA or Atlanta, but you just got to check the Adam's apples. You know what I'm saying? You could get you a rich chick. You know what I mean? Trying to get somebody to sponsor your career. Shit. Now he a butt boy too, man. Great day.
Big nigga like that try to pretend he hard. They like their asses played with, I could tell. Yeah.
I told you, man, them be them homoerotic niggas. They more aroused about how masculine another nigga is. They pay more attention to how masculine another man is than how feminine a woman is. And they attack every woman like they competition or something.
Girl, it's people here in Hollywood who are saying that he's gay and for real, and they got video of that to prove that. And I was like, oh.
What? They got video? All right, Corey. Might be time for you to shut the fuck up, bro. Cause we got X now. And it might not come out on goddamn on YouTube. But you keep fucking with the wrong folks. Them videos gonna come out on X. If this is true. Oh, Darlene is bad for her age. Shit. You know what I'm saying? As a single man, I'd knocked her down too. Shit. She would have been sponsoring Earz of the Streetz too. Shit. What you talking about? I ain't saying I don't blame the nigga. I ain't saying I don't blame the nigga. Shit. Ain't nothing wrong with having a sponsor. You know what I'm saying? A man with a plan, shit. Sometimes need a woman behind him with a purse. I'm just saying. You know what I mean?
Shots fired, bro. Shots fired. He already know. I'll upload the recording. He don't want that recording of his wife out saying that. I was just like, play with me if you want to. You have?
I met her in Washington, D.C. backstage at a show, and this is also when I met that.
And I'm pretty sure now that Tasha K done got that green light, that video gonna pull out. I mean, that recording gonna come out real soon.
That pastor that was on his podcast a week ago lying about me, who invited me to a private Bible study in his hotel room during a snowstorm, trying to lay hands on a bitch.
Miss Parker, let me come talk to you, Miss Parker. I ain't lying. She was like,
No.
Miss Parker, let me come talk to you, Miss Parker. We were just praying. I just want to pray with you. Okay, where your church at? I'm over here at the Motel 6. You know, the church is getting remodeled right now. But right now we holding a private Bible study at room 136 at the Holiday Inn Express. Do you want to join, sister? Oh, Lord.
So that's why I was like, all the people that he's trying to get, like, it was pretty much he hired actors or some thirsty open micers to be on his show and wrote them a script and was like, we got to deny everything because the truth was out too much already. So once it went viral, like once Comedy Hype picked it up and then TMZ wanted to break the news. But my attorney was like, don't say nothing yet.
Shout out to Comedy Hype. But see, I think because only Comedy Hype dropped it, people might have thought that, hey, this might not be true because TMZ has a certain credibility. And if y'all notice, Corey Holcomb had already tried to get in front of the story by discrediting TMZ. Let me show y'all that real quick. He had already tried to get in front of the story real quick. Because he knew once TMZ got a hold of it, it was going to be more credible. He wasn't worrying about Comedy Hype. You know, because they're not as big as what's the name. But listen to what he say about TMZ trying to, you know, get in front of the punch.
Has been sicked. TMZ has been sicked on Corey Holcomb. Hey, you got that picture of the RoboCop? Put RoboCop up on the screen.
Who's that?
That's Asian RoboCop. Dead or alive, I'm frying your rice. TMZ. You see this person right here? You don't know who that is, D? Want me to tell you why? When I went to court, I didn't know who that was because I had never seen the forehead back that far. But she didn't have time to pull that bang forward in court.
But y'all see how he tried to go in front of her? He tried to get in front of her. She went to TMZ, but, you know, she had to have them hold off.
That's the woman.
That's that woman. Wow. Look at that ugly motherfucker. That ugly motherfucker. That is an ugly motherfucker. But yo, look. Because of her phone records, I'm going to be able to prove that TMZ was sicked on me. Hey, dumb bitch, your phone records are going to prove that TMZ was sent at me to bring negative media coverage on my black ass.
No. She told TMZ about the motherfucking story about your black ass. That's sad, man. It's a good line. I'm talking about that nigga look straight into the camera and lie like a motherfucker. To get away with putting his hands on a woman. Fucking coward ass shit, man.
This ain't no regular shit.
Anyway, let's get back to the interview.
Just chill for right now. So in doing that, it has definitely give people time to hang themselves. And the defamation that has gone on, the lies.
And she definitely right about that. Because it was kind of a blessing in disguise. Because she definitely played chess while that nigga was playing checkers. He was trying to make those quick jumps. Discredit her, say this about her, say this about her. He put out there, I ain't touched that woman, this and that, this and that. But that boy hung himself. Not literally YouTube.
I'm talking about like.
Are you emotional?
Girl, I cannot believe to the extent that people will go for 15 minutes of what they call fame. I'm just like, really? Like, and these are people who I've used to call friends, like people who still have my glass Tupperware at their house from the last meal that I cooked for them.
And she's probably speaking on those comedians that came on and, you know, they wanted to be down so motherfucking bad that they was willing to lie and come on there and act like his witness to help him bury the story. And yeah, that gotta fuck her up a little bit. To know that people that you done, show love to, and all these people want to try to get famous so bad that they'll see a wrongdoing and they'll turn the other way for that little bit of fame. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Let's get those likes up.
No, they know they need to return your shit.
Girl, so, and the holidays is here.
Yeah, you need your shit. Tupperware expensive.
Girl, especially the glass.
Glass. Right, exactly.
Okay, hello, good
Bring
night.
that lady shit back.
So,
go ahead.
So basically, there was a comedian who was there, and it's a woman, and she took the gun from Corey. Corey passed her a gun and was like, put that up. So because I've mentioned her name, she's like, oh, because you mentioned me, I'm going to say whatever. And I have like all the text messages from all these people, and
hello. So yeah, that's going to mess a lot of them up. Because when she start exposing those text messages, and believe me, this is just the beginning. They playing this shit strategic.
Hold on, back up, because you were telling us how you had met Corey and we had got on him fucking Darlene. Right. You know what I'm saying? And so you guys actually worked together back 12 years ago. Yeah. You just want to follow
okay, wait. Let me go back to the 12 years ago. Okay, so he wanted me to be a co-host on his radio show, right? So I flew out here from Washington, D.C. And mind you, I'm from California, but I was going to Howard University, undergrad and grad. So that's why I was still in Washington, D.C. So I come back, I come to L.A. to have this meeting with him. And and have a production meeting, like see the studios, wherever he was recording and stuff like that. And then he says he got me a hotel room. So I'm like, okay, I didn't flew myself out here. I guess that's the least he could do, get me a hotel room, whatever. He got me a room at this place called Dunes Inn on Wilshire Boulevard.
Okay.
It was some Rudy Poo shit. I was like, okay, but it was only.
He tried to put her in a goddamn, in a hood hotel.
Gonna be for a night, so whatever. I'm flying out tomorrow. But he tried to force himself upstairs, like on some, like, because he was buying the room.
Corey?
Right. Because Corey Holcomb was buying me this hotel room, motel room, mind you, that he had a right to come upstairs and it was about to go down or whatever. He was like, yeah, woo, woo, woo. And I was like, huh? Like, nigga, no. I was like, I'm sorry. I recall you being married. And I, first of all, do not mess with married men. That's just something I just do not do. My parents have been married for 42 years until my mom passed away. So I'm like, I just know this is, my dad played pro basketball. I'm like, this is what I do not do. I knew to never be that.
He tried to come get some pussy from you in a Roach Motel.
He really thought he was about to get some because.
Man, that nigga tried to get some pussy at the Roach Motel. That nigga really is a motherfucking scumbag, man.
Yeah, he was supposed to put you in a Hilton.
Nigga, I am also Filipino. Okay, so that's why
she ain't even all black.
Right. So that's why. So that's why I was like,
that fuck. Go ahead. Wanting to fuck somebody at a goddamn Roach Motel, and she's half black and Filipino.
Yeah, man, he tried her like a cheap bit, man. Shout out to her for having enough respect for herself not to go to the Roach Motel.
Just him wanting to period.
W. Okay. Now, would you have gave him some pussy if he would have got you the W?
No, because I don't mess with married men. Period.
You started on that. You was like, no. You had to think about it.
Some examples. I was like, dude.
But if he wasn't married and he got that W hotel, would you have gave Corey Holcomb some pussy?
I probably would have made him still wait a little bit, but like I would at least had him in a better mind frame of it all. You know, because honestly, Corey didn't.
Hey man, I can respect the honesty. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, if you'd have came right, you might have could have got some pussy.
Seem like that bad of a guy back then. You know what I'm saying? Like he seemed like a nice guy back then, but once he flipped on me like that and was like, oh, well, fuck you then, bitch. You ain't gonna give me no pussy. Well, fuck you then. And fuck the whole radio situation. So I didn't do his radio show, but I continued to work with Olivia Fox and.
Oh man, the nigga ain't want to do the show no more. Cause yeah, man, he one of them type niggas you turn him down for pussy, he just snap on you. Oh, ugly ass bitch, you ain't shit anyway, bitch. Man, I can't stand them type of hoe ass niggas. I done had homeboys like that I done stopped being homeboys with. Cause they'll try to holler at a chick passing by. You know, back in the day, And chicken like, nah, I'm good. Oh, fuck you, bitch. Yo, didn't I'm like, bro, come on with that whole ass shit, bro. Girl says she don't want to fuck with you, nigga. Move on. Move around.
Sexual harassment, ain't he trading pussy for work? He
Girl,
wants you to come.
Straight up. So that happened 12 years ago. So mind you, we are fast forwarding to now, like 3 years ago, I just moved to LA. So, and I'm doing comedy. So he sees me and he's like, oh, DC, is that you? And I'm like, DC. Oh, that's where he does know me from. So I was like, yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me. Right. So he's like, okay. And, you know, I'll see him out in front of the Improv. We made.
And think about it now, 12 years ago makes a big difference. She was a little bit finer 12 years ago because she ain't bad looking now.
Joke a little bit, say hi, but I'll keep it moving and keep it at that. So that's why for him to all of a sudden jump into a conversation I was having with another comedian in July that had nothing to do with him at all. The first thing he says is, he ain't got to say shit to you, bitch. And so when he immediately.
One of those homoerotic tendencies. Nigga want a goddamn windmill for another nigga. He want a cop block on another nigga because she probably was, you know, showing the other nigga a little flavor.
Starts like that, jumping into my conversation. I turn like, oh, okay.
You just.
So he jumping into a conversation that ain't got shit to do with him because he kind of mad because he ain't get to smash.
Now, because you got to take a look at these waves I got, baby.
I was like, you aren't helping Pooh's joke. I live
these waves right now.
Turn like, oh.
Out of y'all. Look at me. Look at these. Look at these.
Damn, Tasha K, I'm getting seasick, girl. I like the short dude.
I turned like, oh, okay. And that night I had time. That night I was like, I got time tonight. You know what I'm saying? So that night, like, I literally let him and a bunch of his yes men know all about themselves. And I told him, I was like, you are out here stealing all these new comedian people's jokes. I was like, you are not a writer. Your career is going this way. I was like, you aren't helping put nobody on. Like, you don't let none of these niggas open up for you. I was like, has he let any of y'all open up for him? Any of y'all? Please make some noise. And so.
You hurt that nigga feelings. See, the truth hurts more than a lie. And that's why you see Kwame Brown over there crying and all hurt because Anton told him the truth. And that shit hurt these niggas' feelings, man. It hurt these niggas' egos. Cause what did we learn about a narcissist yesterday? I wish I should have left that video up. I don't feel like trying to go find it.
So it was like everybody's quiet, and I'm talking mess to the point where I'm telling him. I even told him, I said, "Nigga, you are a demon." I said, straight up, you work for the devil. I said, you do not help nobody come closer to Christ. You are not helping the world be a better place. And he was literally like, if anybody love her, you need to come get her before I super sock this bitch. And I'm like, what? Now this nigga is getting violent. He talking violence. And I'm a social worker. So I'm just like, and knowing the laws, I'm just like, this nigga ain't that stupid. Especially.
You about to call them crackers.
Right.
You are the cracker. So you don't need to call nobody. That's a compliment, but go ahead.
So the nigga, he wanted to start threatening the woman and stuff. Like, that's crazy. That demon came out, y'all.
So, yeah. He basically threatened me then and was like, if anybody love her, come get her before I super sock this bitch. And so other people were nervous and scared, you know, and was like trying to pull me away and pull me back and put me in the car and really thinking this nigga was about to do something and whatnot. And I was just like, in my mind, I'm like, he talking about he got all this money and boo, 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 and he got so much to lose and he the one who's booked and blah, blah, blah. But yet you talking about hitting a female though? Like,
when was the first time he had threatened to hit you?
That was the first time he threatened to hit me in July.
Okay.
In July.
And so he didn't get a chance to do it. So what led up to him hitting you at the Improv a couple weeks ago?
Okay, so remember I told you he fell off his scooter, right? So
yeah.
Remember I just told you.
I said his big ass ain't got no business on no scooter. A scooter is for 18-year-olds, college students and shit, and small, short Mexicans.
Right.
Hey, I gotta agree with her there, man. Your big ass ain't got no business on no damn scooter. Not even those little city scooters, man. You too goddamn big for that shit. At least get a bicycle, nigga. Big ass on a goddamn scooter, man.
Who got balance
Yeah. Go ahead.
So what did he do? Okay, so I saw him already a couple times since that situation. He said nothing to me, nothing at all, was always looking away or anything like that. So it wasn't until this situation that just happened a couple weeks ago it was like 12:30 in the morning. I'm walking out of the Improv. So now it's like 12:10, December 10th now. And it's 12:30 in the morning. I'm walking out to meet my homegirls in my car. And remember, I just told you that he fell off that scooter and he broke both of his wrists and he fractured some other bones or something like that, right?
What's good, Ernest?
Face?
You said what?
In his arm or his wrist or his face?
Broke both of his wrists. Oh no,
Okay.
I was just scratching.
Okay.
But he broke both of his wrists and then he fractured some other bones from what I heard, right?
And now he got to hold
So when he came on this show and told y'all about him breaking his wrist, did he have cast on his wrist? What's good, Deuce? He said he fragile too. How you break both? Yeah, that's crazy. How you break both wrists? That's crazy.
the scooter with tight wrapped wrists.
Can you be a
Yeah, I would have liked to see that. How you broke both wrists? Nigga, fragile as a motherfucker out here. That's why you want to fight women. If you break both wrists falling off a scooter, imagine what you do fighting a real man.
Whatever happened, girl, he fell off the thing, right?
He ain't even supposed to be using his wrists.
Yeah, so he fell off the scooter, broke all these bones and everything, and fractured all this other. So basically, the next time he showed up to the Improv, he had the cast on, right? So this is almost like a month later after the fact. So when I saw him through the window, I just went like this, like on my Brandy, I want to be down type thing to him. And I was just like, whatever, because so many people were already making fun of him and his demise and him being broken up and crippled and stuff like that. And I was just like,
and he was looking for a weak target. Everybody else picking on him, but as soon as this woman started picking on him, now he can't, he looking for a soft target.
I'm not gonna like entertain and add on to it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not that type of person.
Right.
So I was like, whatever, they can have it. And his co-host, Marcus Smith, is one of the main people who was making fun of him while he was injured to the point where they had a falling out, right? And that whole falling out went viral. It was real nasty, the whole thing, right? So him and Marcus just got cool. This is the first time you're seeing both of them together in front of the Improv this night that all of this also went down.
Hey man, Tasha over there trolling. She over there acting like she holding on to motorcycle handlebars.
So I come out the Improv, I walk out, and he is looking at me up and down, and I'm standing in one position because my knee is still hurting, busted from that weekend, that Saturday injury that I had. So I have on, it's my 10-year comedy anniversary. So I have on like a dress and like thigh-high boots. I have a fur on. It was freezing outside, and I'm holding my purse and I'm lighting my J. And then, so basically by the time I'm on my second puff or whatever, he is looking at me, and then I catch him looking at me, but then now he catches me looking at him watching me type thing. So then he goes, "Fuck you looking at, bitch." And I was like, oh wow, immediately.
Wow. This nigga here, man.
This is how we're starting immediately, right? So I was like, all right. And he's 12 feet away from me at this point in time when he starts like this. So he is going, "Fuck you then, bitch. You dirty bitch, your mama bitch."
With the wrist like this?
So he has the casts are off now. The casts are off now. So right before I got out there, he just told two of my friends, "Oh, I can't even be out here fighting like that because my wrist ain't even all the way healed yet." So
say what, nigga?
What?
Oh, unless it's a female. We get it.
He comes and he's like talking, going back and forth, like, "Your mama a hoe." I'm like, "Oh, okay, your mama's a hoe. Like, you a bitch." I'm like, "Okay, you're a bitch." And I'm just like, what are we doing here? This is so childish. And then so then he starts to walk up and gets in my face now. And then he goes like, "I'm ready for any and everything." All like that. Like, look at me. I'm ready for any and everything. All like that. And I was like, Corey, like, I'm looking up. I'm like, "Corey, what that mean, Corey? Corey, what that mean?" Like, I'm like making fun of him because I'm like, he is really already acting out already in front of all these people.
Okay.
So, I'm standing right on the sidewalk, right in front of the improv, Hollywood Improv door. And I'm not moving at all. I'm standing in one spot the whole time because my knee is messed up.
And everything she's saying, you could literally see in the video.
So, and I'm wearing heels I shouldn't be wearing. So all I'm waiting is for my car to pull up and I'm out. So he's talking mess and going all like this in my face. And then I was like, you ain't learned yet? And then he was like, fuck you talking about, bitch. I was like, you didn't learn from the last time you said you was gonna super sock me. Like, cause he was already talking about knocking me out and shit, right already, right? So
Yeah.
oh God, here we go with this shit again. And so I was just like, Corey, you're not gonna do nothing. Even people were like talking to him, like, Corey, you ain't about to let her hype you up and woo woo woo. And then I was like, Corey, you didn't learn already from the last time? And he was like, fuck you talking about, bitch. I was like, you don't remember the last time you said you were gonna super sock me and you didn't see what God did to you then? And I was like, and then I did the I want to be down Brandy dance in his face again. I said, you don't
Oh, okay. You don't remember what God did to you? He make you break both wrists.
remember when
I would have paid anything to see this go down between you and him.
all like this. I went like this. And then I was
like this shit, yeah. And he,
so I was like, you don't remember both of your wrists getting broke when you said you was gonna slap the super sock the shit out of me? I was like, God didn't tell you I was one of his favorites? He didn't tell you to leave me alone? I said, please believe you keep this up and it's only going to get worse for you. I promise you that. So he was still talking shit, all woo woo woo, da 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 da. It's people all in front of us.
As we can see, it was 2 to 3 people in between them.
He reaches over 2 people and walks up to hit me in my face. Like, and folks are just like, wow. So then the security dude, the security guard, who was standing right there in between us, he grabs him and then hits him with like a 1-2, and then Corey's starting to fall back.
Which we seen. Remember, I told y'all when we was looking at the blurred film, a man came over there and was hitting that nigga with a couple of pieces. Then all of a sudden he want to hold a man, and it looked like his homeboy started pulling the security back. Let's see if she gonna say that.
And then Corey's little yes men jumped the security guard at the Improv.
I told y'all. I ain't seen this yet, y'all. I haven't seen it to this part, but you could see it through the blur. Whoever came to help her, they was putting hands on that nigga. And then his yes man start, kind of jumping the dude, pulling him back. Nah, it wasn't her husband. He can't fight worth the damn. He was depending on all them other niggas.
So then it becomes it's 4-on-1, but really with Corey it's 5-on-1. And then you got Joe Torre's son, Cam Torre, side swiping, like a football move, like when they so he does that to the security guard whose name is Jamel, and he knocks him over, so he falls to the ground. And now it's like 6 guys on one stopping the security guard who tried to step in for me after Corey Holcomb.
Because I was gonna say, where your niggas at?
Damn, that's some lame ass shit. Y'all niggas trying to help a nigga jump on a woman. Y'all jumped the security guard, the only man out there. I wonder what is supposed to be manosphere. Them niggas that always talking about a man. How y'all feel about a bunch of men standing around, ain't doing shit as a nigga attack a woman, and then go on a full-fledged lying spree about the woman? And everything is on camera. We seen everything that she's saying. Everything that she's saying, we saw it on camera. Man was beating Corey ass. He ain't had no hands for a man.
How many niggas you got living in that house with you, child? I was gonna say, where the fuck them niggas at?
Well, it was like maybe 5 people with me. So
he should have even gotten that close to you to even hit you. It should have been.
It was definitely like people in between. And then my homegirl went to go get the car. And then my other homegirl, she grabbed my stuff that was like out, like my jacket and my purse and my boxes. Right. Like that. So it was like, and then the other guy who was with us, Jerry Law, was just making sure, nobody else tried to, whatever. So he was trying to help.
He didn't want to get jumped.
Break up the fight as well. There were some good people out there who definitely tried to jump in afterwards to try to break up the fight. But because Jamel was right there, he was able to, you know, grab Corey, and then he did get in a couple hits. So
Corey, ultimately, it was like a brawl.
It turned into Jamel getting jumped by Corey and Corey's yes men. It was Corey and 5 other guys on Jamel, who's the head security, one of the head security people at the Hollywood Improv. And he's also.
Now, let me ask y'all a question, because y'all doing all this, your mama this, your mama that. Was y'all high? Was y'all high? Because I heard that you be down there selling some of the best edibles ever outside this comedy club. Is that true?
I mean, like, of course, like, yes, I make edibles and whatnot like that. That isn't, you know.
They say they're good.
That isn't a secret. And
no, but they say they're good.
Yeah, they're great. And my grandfather and his business had me doing that as well. And it's a family.
So you're a social worker, but you make great edibles.
Yes, I do. And I make.
She telling you, boy, she got that recipe. Her granddaddy, you know, it come down through the family.
Own butter, and
you make your own butter.
I've been in, like, you know, car accidents and whatnot, and my dad's a nutritionist, so he was like,
so they help with the pain management and stuff. So what type of edibles you make? You put sugar in them? Are they sugar free? What?
We do everything. We do stuff for diabetic patients, cancer patients, and we give stuff away to the homeless as well, because we're like, hey, you might as well smoke this instead of crack. You feel me? It is still here in California, you know.
All is on social work, okay? Because I was gonna ask, because you know, child, you know the streets be talking now. And they say you be out there with your candles, you be out there with your edibles. They say you be selling boxes of cigarettes.
She a big hustler now. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to the women hustlers. Nigga can't stand that hoe ass nigga.
Rich. They say you basically the lady that's supposed to stand in the bathroom to sell everybody condiments, but you do it outside the club. Is that true?
No, I think they're putting it on thick, but I do have some licensing and whatnot for vending, and you know, so we'll talk more about that.
Okay, I'm just if you want to promote your business here, this is an open platform.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
No shade or nothing like that. I know I got my shades on. No shade or nothing like that. But they just told me, they said that Christina may have been like high on her own supply when this shit went down.
And at the end of the day, Corey also was drinking alcohol and had a whole bottle of something and a glass out there out front, along with having a gun on him, along with he is also trying to deny everything and flip everything to the best of his.
Hey, y'all, hold on 1 second. All right, y'all, I apologize. I've been drinking coffee all morning, so I had to take another little quick break. But let me back up a little bit, just a tad bit.
Gun on him, along with he is also trying to deny everything and flip everything to the best of his ability and defame my character. So he's going to say whatever he possibly can to try to flip the story, along with
what's good, Celia?
That other comedian who also took the gun from him. She's ex-military, along with being a mother of 2. So she's also trying to clear her name. And I have the text messages from her where she said, because I added her name and included her name, she's going to say whatever she wants to against me. And the other people who he also had on his podcast, that Corey Sherrill guy who this started all over, that's who the comedian was I was having a conversation about with. And then the other Corey Holcomb jumped in to aid him and was like, oh, he don't have to say shit to you, bitch.
Oh, so I figured that dude, I was like, okay, that dude, he was sitting there because he was the witness for Corey. But being that he wanted to get famous, he wanted to get him a position, his bitch ass come up there and lie about the whole fucking story because he was up there getting his ass roasted too. You know, bitch ass niggas travel in the pack. That's what we've realized.
So that Corey Sherrill person is also somebody who has my glass Tupperware at his house, and he was staying at my homegirl's house, driving her car, and living under her roof for free. And what?
A whole bunch of broke nigga activities. Niggas on scooters, staying at bras' houses, and just a whole bunch of broke nigga activity, bro.
But not like that. So he totally lied about everything, even to the point where he's trying to include himself in on the fight just so he could get on Corey's podcast and get his little 15 minutes of fame. And he's including himself in on the fight as one of the guys who jumped Jamel now, which is amazing to me.
I need to talk to Jamel.
He's a dummy. Because now that this footage come out, like, all y'all niggas are liable to get a charge now. So you including yourself, you's a dummy. I should say for 15 minutes of fame.
Talk to me?
Yeah, I'm sure he would.
This was my...
Oh, yeah, we're going to have to goddamn do a reaction to that. Because that's definitely going to come out. Will we believe her with the security guard? I already believe her. I believe every single word she's saying. She don't come off as a liar to me. She does not come off as a liar. I'm just being dead ass serious.
I'll talk to Tasha K for about 10 minutes. I'm going to add it into your interview.
Yes, I'm sure he
The
would.
more supporting evidence we got for you, the better.
Yes. And
okay.
And the other witnesses are all at work right now. Otherwise, they would have definitely been here as well. And then
I had people tell me that we're there, that this did happen, but you guys were face to face, and you was talking shit. He was talking shit, but
I told him about his whole ass.
He did hit you.
I told him that like she raised a loser. And
now you know he's sensitive.
Girl,
you know Corey's sensitive. You know he wasn't loved properly by his mama, so he got an underlying issue with women.
And I hate to say this, but it seems very true. And that shit must have hit home for him when she said that type of stuff to him.
And that's all I was expressing. All I was doing was expressing the truth and the facts. And I told him that like I prayed for him even when his little wrist was broken stuff. I said, nigga, I prayed healing.
He ain't got no little wrist. That's a big nigga. That's a fat
I told
fuck.
him, I was like,
okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I want you to
wish that God would like work on your heart in the time that, because I told him, I said, you don't remember your wrist being broke? I said, you don't remember?
Nigga don't even work on his own heart. He looked like he passed by McDonald's and stops on the way to the comedy club. That man got so much motherfucking fat and claw arteries and shit. He better set his ass somewhere the fuck down before God do it.
Hey, they ain't lying, man. When you do shady ass shit like that, because you see the nigga Kwame, he keep having to go to the hospital, bitch falling apart from inside. Teeth rotting, but he want to come on here and talk about everybody's teeth. But you the only one having to get teeth pulled. Everybody talk about Earz teeth, but Earz ain't never had to get a teeth pulled because inside of my mouth is great. Y'all niggas up there with a funky ass mouth, whole body about to fall apart. But come on here and talk about everybody else.
And that's what I told him. I said, you don't remember when you couldn't feed yourself, when you couldn't wipe your own ass and you was smelling
that
like
white bitch did it. That white bitch did it that he messing with.
Girl, and it's out of
there. Imagine having to wipe this fat ass nigga. Hey ladies, which one of y'all want to have to wipe this fat ass nigga, man?
Out here who be trying to take care of these lame ass niggas out here in California. That's what I told him. I said, you lost all your friends, and I was like, people do not fuck with you for real out here in Black Hollywood. Like, so many people have called me like and have been coaching me through this whole thing, and from Tiffany Haddish to Alex Thomas, Deion Cole, like so many people have been literally like, this is what you need to do. This is how you need to handle this. Boom, 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 boom. So I have literally been getting any and all the advice needed possible. So that's why I'm saying even the lawsuit, the civil lawsuit, and anything else that happens is literally, this is all out of my hands at this point. Like, because the footage is viral, but it's not public yet.
Yep. I told y'all this shit was a year ago. She got this interview as soon as it happened. And it took a whole year for this video to surface.
So people have seen it. Like even, I remember the other day, I just flew into Washington, D.C. and my friend Craig Robinson's brother, called me. He was like, you got a moment? He was like, yo, me and my brother just saw the video. And I said,
so the video was circulated?
I said, what the fuck? And he was like, yeah, we just saw it. And
Yeah, she owed Cardi B money, but Tasha figured out a way around that.
Was like, can I pray with you? Because I am so sad that all of this is happening and going on around you, and people are going to the extreme measures to lie and actually say that the opposite has happened. Because once you see this footage, you are going to be like, oh my God, really? And why? So that's why all the people in the comments who were saying, oh, she deserved it, or oh, what did she do first? And it's like, all I did was tell this dude the truth about himself and
Yeah.
you know, what he's doing to these younger comedians and how he's stealing jokes and
Not stealing jokes.
yeah, he's not a writer. This dude is not funny, and that's why he tells the most horrible, horrific jokes ever. Those abortion jokes and everything else. And it's like, dude, like, it's really sad. It's a cry for help, and I think we really need to get Corey some help, like an intervention type stuff. And maybe this is what needed to happen in order to wake him up, because this is not okay. And I was taught to keep my hands to myself. And in the game of dozens, I grew up in the project, so it's like,
But you was doing this though, like you can't.
Yeah, but that shit hurt that man feelings, man. When you a big ass nigga and your shit really is kind of, and people fucking with you. See, she got hustles. So you can't just say, oh, funky, stanky bitch, I fucked you and all that. You can't even use that as a weapon.
You know, you can't do that to a motherfucker that's socially sensitive.
girl, I didn't do nothing to him but tell him the truth.
I know, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
And he couldn't take it. And I was
Mm.
literally like, you need to get your life together before it's too late. And people were warning him, like, you ain't about to do nothing, man. Come on, she ain't.
And I'm sorry that happened to you. I just wish your girlfriends that were there would have at least.
I don't know. See, he might be, you know what I'm saying? He do got his own style of comedy. I give him that, because I've seen Corey Holcomb live. It was about 7 years ago. But, you never know. Those up-and-coming comedians, they might do tell a joke that nigga might steal. I've heard most comedians do steal jokes.
Help some other men would have helped. Shout out to Jamal, you know what I'm saying, for jumping in and help. Because let me tell you something, I roll with 3 to 5 niggas deep all the time. I wish a motherfucker would. Like, bitch, you're gonna get what the fuck you came to look for today.
Yeah.
Okay? So
Tasha K said she ain't hearing that shit. She said, I roll about 3 to 5 niggas all the time. You gonna get what you're looking for. And yeah, she should have had her real ninjas with her, man. But that shows that she ain't with all the shit. You don't really got to do all that when you walking in faith.
People saw what happened and were still willing to defend him. And one guy jumped in saying, oh, we got to protect the OG. And it's like, protect the OG? This nigga just hit somebody, a female in the face. And then the girl.
When we're stressed out about any.
What? You got a bitch ass nigga talking about we got to protect the OG. Man, y'all niggas is pitiful out here. You got to protect the OG. Hold on, y'all. She got a commercial in a minute. Shout out to Tasha K for getting that money.
And then the girl.
Or was there less pain and things like that?
This nigga just hit somebody, a female in the face. And then the girl, Harris, who took the gun from Corey, she was pushing me back, holding me back from trying to get to the pile to help my friend. And then she was like, oh, you don't want to do that. It's money on the table. It's money on the table. I was like, what are you talking about? She was like, it's money on the table. You don't want to do that. And so she's been on his podcast a few times already. So I think this past.
All about that money, man. All about that money.
Last time that she was on there lying about me saying, oh, he didn't hit her at all and stuff like that. And she definitely didn't mention the gun or nothing like that. And the text message that I sent to Craig Smith, he gave her the phone to read it. And then she stopped and paused right when she was about to read and passed Katrina the gun. So she's trying to save her ass too. And all these people thought it wasn't no police report. I didn't go to the hospital, none of that, whatever. And it's like.
Yeah, they been banking on that. See, they banking on that street shit. They banking on that, oh, man, you ain't gonna snitch. And then a nigga won't. And then when a person don't snitch and they don't go to the police and they give you a pass, you see what that nigga willing to do with a pass? All that do is gas him up more.
But you did, though.
I'm a social worker. I know the rules and the laws, boo-boo. And it's like, once you put your hands on me first, it's right for everything else. And that's why I said in that post, if I was a white woman, and this happened to her, to Miss Becky, what do y'all expect and think would be happening right now?
Oh, this should be ugly right now. And it's crazy that our black people will excuse this type of behavior and say shout out to these niggas.
So why are we so numb as black people and in our community where violence is okay and we expect it? Why? That's not right.
Right. I definitely agree. And again, I'm sorry that happened to you, and I'm glad that you are speaking out and, defending and correcting the narrative, because you could have easily jumped on the internet real quick and, laid it all out. But you kind of stood back, and I couldn't imagine like that happening to you in front of everybody, how humiliating, that would have made you feel as a woman. You know what I'm saying? That this man actually put hands on me. So, I do empathize with you in that, and I do want to talk to Jamal. And so is there just anything else you want to add before we wrap this up?
Oh, she got the security guard with him. I did see a guy come on here when I was scanning through it. So that must be the security guy. Okay, we get to hear the security guy on this live. We ain't got to wait till another one.
Because you went over a lot.
That was a lot. I would just say, because this type of stuff is still happening, as far as like men trying to be gatekeepers in the entertainment industry and hold people's vaginas as the reason why not. They are not getting ahead. And honestly, if I were to have been that woman who was willing to do whatever for fame or money or whatever, trust and believe I would have been somebody's baby mama by now. I would have been rich or on some reality TV show by now, in music videos, all of that stupid shit. But God has called me to a higher purpose and calling. And
man, shout out to her for that though. On some real shit. And sometimes when we don't see comedians and we don't see these people on TV, we're like, oh, well, this person ain't nobody here. Why? Because they ain't fucked the right person?
it is just time for the foolishness to stop and the narrative to change and be exactly what it is meant to be. And anybody who is supporting this man, you probably work for the devil too.
But she did. She did go to the police. She filed it immediately. She went to the hospital and everything.
Like on some realness. Any female.
And they would have called her a real nigga if she didn't go to the police. That's how sick our people are.
Female who is supporting this man, I really don't know. You probably don't even know God for real. Like really. Like the evilness that he is willing to succumb to cover up a lie, to cover up the truth, what he really did, and not just admit it and be like, I'm sorry, let me get help.
And that is some real shit. This nigga is going lower and lower and lower just to cover up what he did. He started calling all these names, and all of a sudden TMZ is coming after him and trying to make men feel sorry for him and trying to make all us men defend him as a man or supposed to be a man, not knowing what he really did, because without that video, we would be believing him. It's all about who you like the big 7-foot goofy say. And he like Corey Holcomb, so he's in approval of this bullshit. He'll say, well, I say I don't approve that he hit that woman, but nigga, you're still shouting him out. You don't feel like he did nothing wrong, in your opinion. You still was watching your mouth about how you talk about the nigga. See, it take airtime to say something and kind of call you out for you to even call him out. All this shit you saying, you must have been thinking about this. But it take a nigga to tell you about yourself for you to lose your mind and say something. To call out what it is you feel like he doing. Why you ain't been calling out? Why you sitting there trying to act like he was your homeboy? As long as he helped you go at Gil.
I think that's what we really need to hold him accountable for. Because I've been hearing everything from, oh, she was a plant, she was sent up there. And it's like, really? Like, anybody can tell you, I did not say anything to him first. He started out with, fuck you looking at bitch. That was his first words. And the other time in September, his first words was, "He ain't got to say shit to you, bitch." So both times he is jumping into something that has nothing to do with him.
Sounds like a crater face nigga that we know. They be trying to protect other niggas. I'm gonna go check out Michi X's response. That's the same time I heard somebody say something about Michi X responded. Yeah, I know ain't none of them worth shit. Yeah, I'm gonna go check out her response. I might react to it.
Including himself, inserting himself, and calling me out my name and being disrespectful. So at the end of the day, people don't have stopped coming up to the Improv on Mondays because of Corey Holcomb. And a lot of females don't come, a lot of female comedians don't come up to the Hollywood Improv at all anymore on Mondays because of Corey Holcomb. So I just can't wait to see what all God has planned and what all is coming up in the future for all of us. Because
hey man, if I was him, I'd be a little bit nervous because she's confident in her light, and that's scary. Because see, when you only worrying about niggas in the streets and all that, and you thinking that you in control of everything, you so ignorant that you don't know it's something higher than you, you in trouble. And like she said, nigga, you broke both wrists. How you do some shit like that? Do you know how difficult it is to break both wrists and not be able to wipe your ass, your own ass, not to be able to eat, just do basic shit? You can't even come on stage and do comedy because you can't even hold a fucking mic. So yeah, like she said, nigga, you ain't learned.
this was definitely not my plan at all, but I know the truth, and a lot of other people do too. Okay, so
and the nigga, I think has about to fold out because the nigga really about to destroy his career, or he gonna be working for pretty much working for free. If you still see Corey out here, boy, that nigga working for free, in my opinion. Cause now you got the women's society. They was already against him, but this even gonna, you know, make niggas like me step away. Like, nah, bro, that's a little too much. And that's all you really had was a little, you know, the brothers, the manhood, you know, sector of life. But real man ain't sticking behind this.
folks are going to say whatever they want to in the comments, and I just can't wait till the footage becomes public so you guys can all see everything. But just like how a lot of people didn't believe Cassie until the video came out, I think that's the same thing that's going to happen here. So
okay, well, on a good note, how long have you been doing comedy?
Oh, I just celebrated my 10-year comedy anniversary.
Congratulations. What's your style of comedy? What is your style?
I would say,
and like I say, you could tell this must have happened right after the situation happened.
All of my comedy has a touch to do with the truth, like things that have happened to me, and then a little bit of shock / prop comedy. I use different props and whatnot, and I have a book coming out, and this is the book. It's called Just Say No to Dick, Letters to My Younger Vagina.
Oh, hell nah. What? That is funny, though. See, that we're going to check. I'm going to check out when I get a chance.
Yeah, but these are the Just Say No to Dick pussy pocket panties right here.
Have you been hurt out?
Ah, hell nah. She got the Just Say No to Dick panties that she's selling, y'all. And there'll be a bitch about to get some dick with the panties on. Like, man, fuck these panties. I ain't got them on no more.
Girl, we like this.
Yeah, these have a zipper right here.
Are you a lesbian or something?
No, I was gay for a day, but you know, some people
you make panties that say Just Say No to Dick. What are you saying yes to?
You know,
she said she was gay for a day.
No.
Oh shit, that is funny, man.
To the right dick. You can't say yes.
And just say, you got to be more specific. You telling them just say no to dick.
Yeah, but because dick can be distracting, and,
no, and that's fine. We need a distraction.
Yeah. So that's what the book is about. The book is like letters.
You could make the parents just say no to Corey dick. Yeah. This ain't no. Don't be putting out no messages like that. I don't support that now. Oh, look at me. You got me. You see what I'm saying?
But it's a bunch out.
Tasha K crazy. With the stroke of the motherfucking microphone. Oh shit. That's why I watch Tasha K, man. She do be funny, man. When she got some, when she got some tea, that shit do be funny.
Called Just Say No to Dick, and then it's Letters to My Younger Vagina, and it's like, ladies, aren't you tired of being distracted and dictated and dickmatized?
Yeah, I heard that you had you dated a few celebrities.
Yeah, I would say I've been in the industry over 20 years, and
so they don't. What you mean you've been in the industry? What that mean?
That you tend to date some of your coworkers sometimes, and
who, child?
Who?
Yeah. You gonna put them in the book or something?
Well, I am, but a couple of these people are already dead, and
like Gerald Levert or somebody? Who?
And some people are married now, so
just give us one name.
One name?
Yeah, I mean somebody dead. That's fine.
Somebody dead?
Yeah.
Okay, he was a rapper.
Who? He's E?
But yeah, we.
Oh shit. Tasha K crazy. She said Easy E. She trying to say, girl, you know what I'm saying? What rapper you dated? Did you date a rapper like lately that died? Tupac? Cause think about it, about 20 years ago now, Redbone now. But she ain't gonna kiss and tell. But man, shout out to her, man. I'ma end that reaction on that one or whatever. But man, yeah, man. Corey, you a dirtbag, man. You a damn dirtbag, man. Talking about all that damn line. Oh shit, she still got the security guard that's about to come up. My bad, y'all. Hold up.
We've
You fucked Eazy-E?
You said what?
You fucked Eazy-E?
No. And it wasn't Biggie or Tupac either. You're so funny. Oh my God.
Nipsey?
No, I wish. That would have been fun.
Woohoo!
Nigga, Ice Cube ain't dead. See, look. Don't be trying to kill Ice Cube. We need Ice Cube.
Still been alive if he was. No, I'm just kidding.
If he dead, child. What is it? Who is he?
Guru from Gangstar.
I ain't never heard of him, but okay, rest his soul.
Yeah, he's.
Oh, I remember him.
He's super old.
Okay, him old, one of them old school cats.
Yeah, that's early 90s. You got to be old to know Guru from Gangstars. Cause I copied a rap name off of that. I used to listen to Gangstar. I turned it to Trap Star though, but I remember him. Dang, boy, she old. Boy, that's throwback. Yeah, Nina like, wow. Yeah, that made Nina come out the bushes like, wow, Guru. Way back then. Gee, Louise, girl, you look good for your age. Let's just say that. If you dated Guru from Gangstar, you look good for your age. But I'm saying though, yeah, the other ones are married. Oh, okay. That's why you named Nate Dogg. I mean, not Nate Dogg, but Ice Cube. Okay, I got you. But Guru from Gangstar, boy, she gotta be 50 plus. But she holding it good though. Wow. Cause if you under 25, you probably don't know who. If you under 30, you probably don't know. Hell, even 40-year-olds don't know who Guru from Gangstar was. Cause he was older than me. Like when I was a kid, he was an older rapper. He was an older rapper when I was a kid. He was like before rap like really, went mainstream. Y'all go Google him.
Yeah, I was like 18.
And she was 18 then. I probably was like 8. So she probably, I give her like 53 since she said that.
Okay.
I was like 18.
But what about the married one? Who child?
Oh, who's married now?
Mm-hmm. No disrespect to the wife. I mean, that was before the wife. It was before the wife, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes. You are so funny. Oh my goodness.
Girl, you on Why with Tasha K. You know what we do over here.
My goodness.
Am I making you nervous?
No, I was just told to not
Mm.
be including too many people's names on this.
This is a whole nother subject.
Yeah, we
Okay, so we're gonna set up part
like
2.
friends. I'm friends with the wife now, so she was.
We're gonna set so she don't know that you fucked her husband.
She was like, just stop saying we good. Okay.
She don't know that you fucked her husband, but you friends with her.
No.
Hey, Tasha, you messy as a motherfucker, man. You trying to make this woman say that she don't fuck somebody's husband before? You know, women are tender about that, right? And she's still pretty. And the people that she's talking about, they most likely gonna be older now. So that older women might look at her like, man, she might have a chance. Like, you know how that be. Tasha, you messy.
No, it wasn't no type of situation like that at all. But
Well, I'm saying, but she don't know that you used to fuck her husband.
people that I have like worked with and I booked, and who had tried to get at me when they were married as well. And because they were married, I did not do anything with them. I kept everything like purely business.
Look at Tasha, y'all. Tasha like
No.
So, but what I'm saying is that there were people I dated who are now married and still married. So that's why it's like I need to keep that exactly cool as well.
So we'll set up part 2 with you.
Yes, we can do that. And then
Right,
I can also grab Jamel for you too.
Right now?
Yeah, he's actually in the next room.
We can tell him to come sit down real quick. Let me holler at him.
Okay, let me grab him.
Yeah.
All right. So how the hell do Jamel get to? Oh well, I mean, she probably was planning on doing this, and she's a chess player. You can tell.
I think I made her look nervous.
She wants to talk to you for 5 minutes real quick.
Damn, buddy, just standing outside the door. He real security. I ain't gonna lie though. If a nigga was willing to fight for her, knowing that a nigga got a gun and he got 5 other niggas with her, yeah, that's good security there.
And he's security too. He better look like security. He better be shaped like security. Tell him to come on now. Oh, he got on overalls. That nigga done did time.
That nigga from the country, boy. That nigga got an overall. Hey, boy, yeah. If you need a nigga that's security.
Yeah, he done did time on the yard. Nigga got on overalls. He got both of the latches latched too. He ain't got one thrown over the shoulder. What's up, Jamel?
Hey.
How you doing?
Damn, I was expecting a big old nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I guess it's the heart. You know what I'm saying?
Good, I'm good.
Okay, peace and love, brother.
Oh, wait.
So we hear you out here protecting women out here from being harassed, by men.
Protecting black women, you know, but all women deserve to be protected, but especially the melanin enriched. Yeah.
Shout out to protecting melanin women.
But the whole thing was definitely unfortunate, but I had to step.
So you got jumped by Corey and 4 other of his his booty bandits.
That's a good way of putting it. Corey Holcomb, Dick Riders, I believe, is a hashtag that's out there. You know, hey, people were saying that to secure the bag, we got to protect the money. Nobody's on tour. I was really surprised, to be honest. Corey Holcomb is a large.
It's protect the bag over the black woman, y'all. Sad.
Individual.
Okay.
This is these are going on sale.
Corey
These
Holcomb
are
hates women
for free. This is just the Corey Holcomb hates women, but there are some other.
You should have just said Corey Holcomb is gay.
Oh well, hey, that too.
With 3 exclamation marks. Yes. Okay, go ahead.
We can definitely print some more out. But but I was really surprised by the comedy community and how they reacted, given the fact that he had stepped out of his mind, really his sanity, and punched Christina not just anywhere, but in front of the improv.
Yeah, this is, in my opinion, a bad look on that comedy community. Because, if a lot of them niggas are still fucking with this nigga knowing what he did and probably seen that video, and y'all niggas kept that shit under wraps, but y'all be quick to say something about it. If that was a white man, y'all would have been outraged. It's crazy.
And not just in front of the Improv, but in front of the front door of the Improv. So this is literally the one of the most visible places that you can be in Melrose. And I would think that people would have stepped in to at least put him to the side, to protect Christina, to let him know that what he had done was wrong. But instead, they had the exact opposite reaction and did everything they could to protect Corey from me. Oh.
Okay, proud hashtag Corey Holcomb Dick Rider. So you got shirts for the game.
And that nigga got a shirt for his homeboys, man. Talking about proud Dick Riders. Hey, you know ain't nobody gonna buy that shit. But he got it just for you, Corey. Oh, let me flip my camera, see if it'll read out right. I know y'all probably seeing it backwards. There you go.
Free for certain people, you know?
This is hilarious.
We're pride now, you know.
So I can see you still got all your teeth. So obviously they didn't get no licks in. If you had 5 motherfuckers.
No, that's what was is interesting about watching.
So when we seen that video, y'all, it looked like somebody was pulling somebody's hair. As y'all can see, he got dreads. So when he was coming up there and putting them hands on Corey, Corey want to start grabbing dreads. Oh, bitch ass nigga, man.
A lot of the words that Corey Holcomb has used on his show and in the aftermath for someone that at least he talks about truth and standing on truth and 10 toes this and that, but he has definitely not told the facts of the matter. I'm 6'4", 165 pounds, and he definitely needs to
all right then.
Well, he didn't look 6'4" walking up, but shit, 165 pounds. I guess I'm just fat because I'm 5'11", 200.
Okay.
I mean,
it's okay.
Positive.
Okay,
I do.
Okay, cool.
Peace and love.
You in shape, unlike Corey Holcomb.
No. You say what you say?
But Corey, like what? Corey at least 6'1" or something like that. 250.
You in shape, unlike Corey Holcomb. You ain't got no fat sitting around your heart. You ain't got no fatty liver.
I'm a soldier.
Okay. All right. Cool. So yeah, I'm glad that you did what you had to do to help that young lady. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sorry that these bitch ass niggas tried to jump you for defending a woman. And yeah, like it's just that's a damn shame. And so we need more people out here like you. And I'm glad that you stood up for Christina.
And friends and people that you thought were friends or that you were at least friendly with and acquaintances that all had reactions that Hollywood does something strange to people. So.
Yeah, that was strange, and it's strange that tape disappeared till now. Because like I say, this was about a year ago, and this lady has been having to defend herself without the actual evidence to prove herself. And having to take one person's word over the other, even though people have seen it, and they still, carrying different narratives. Now, I wonder if those people are going to be looked at different now that they know the truth.
This being said, it's all on tape, so
they fuck them in the ass.
Like
that's what Hollywood does. Make them a little soft. They use that baby oil and they just slide on in that thing. Get it all ready, and they put.
Hey man, it would sound weird, but shit, we've been seeing what's been going on. Them boys be going out there to LA and coming back different.
2 fingers in, and then 3, 4. You know what? They fisting niggas in the ass in Hollywood, and that's what makes them jump on women.
Hey.
Yeah. Okay. But have you done time before? Is that why you got them overalls?
You could say it's in my genes, but no. These things are useful. So you.
Oh, okay. Because you look like you got that's an outfit from the yard now. You got the cape on, the sweatshirt, the overalls. And you got the dress, and you can tell you Muslim.
No, I'm an educator, is what I am.
This nigga done time. It's okay. It's okay though. California, everybody. If I was in California, I would have did time. Okay, so we understand how it works.
I don't even think the brother done did time though. I think he done been in the military. She said Joe Torre's son, Joe slapped Regina King in Poetic Justice. Man, that's crazy.
I did.
It's all good. Freedom. Anyway.
Okay. He said, enjoy this motherfucking freedom. I heard that. So thank you so much, Jamel. Christina, look, we're going to go ahead and wrap everything up. This will go out next week. Okay, and we'll tag you in all the clips, and we wish you the best in, you know, getting justice.
Now, it didn't go out the following week. I wonder why. Gotta ask yourself that question. Tasha, why you didn't put this out for a year? It might have been for a great reason. Probably, you know, court reasons. But whatever the reason was, I think this was perfect timing. It was perfect timing.
What happened to you, and sue his ass.
Yes, my lawyer has already been putting a list of stuff together, and she's just like, this should not have happened to you. It's so unfortunate, but it's fortunate that it's on camera.
Where TMZ find out about a story and maybe like, well, let's go see about the story. TMZ
YouTube channel.
Was summoned by this crooked lawyer to destroy Corey Holcomb. I can prove it.
Last question to ask you, okay? Please don't.
My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. So I was about to go to the next video, but they got like a little. I think she want to ask her one more question. I don't know what it is, so I'm gonna let her play it. But y'all got to realize this was over a year. This was a year ago, right? So a year ago, this was before her lawyer abandoned her, before she went to court and the video wasn't ready and the video didn't come out until after court. This was before the restraining order on both sides. This is before all of that. And she was thinking that she was about to get justice. And Tasha K just released this video now to show. She said this a whole year ago. And now you see the video and it described, and she described everything you seen in the video. And yeah, that was my fault, y'all. I came back on mute. I did a good job, man. At least, hey, we'll try not to do no more.
Take this the wrong way. You promise it's unwind with Tasha K. And when we here, we typically unwind things, okay? So, Christina, you ain't fucking that man.
Who?
That one that was just right there, John.
Oh, okay. So,
oh, so she got to explain it. Hey, Tasha K gonna ask some shit like that, man.
and Jamel have been friends for like 9 years now. And we met in Washington, D.C.
That's right.
So I will say in the past 2 years, we've been like, you know, starting to see each other. But since this thing has happened, it is literally, I think maybe might be pushing us into another realm. So we gonna see.
Okay. I was gonna say, child, this you done put that man on camera on the Unwind with Tasha K show, which is 90% black women and about 30 of them are single. Okay, half of them are gay by default. Some of them are gay because they just gay, and some of them may revert back. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you was gay for a day, and I know motherfucking well you ain't sleeping next door to a nigga like that that does security and beats another nigga ass for you, and you ain't giving him no pussy. Then you out here on my platform putting credits out here talking about say no to the dick, and you got dick like that next door.
Hey, Tasha K crazy. Yeah, man, you better be getting that man some pussy for protecting you. Hey, I was gonna say that when I was like, damn, you got the nigga right outside. You got the nigga personal security. That nigga got some pussy that night. I bet I had got some pussy that night. I went out there and got my ass whooped for you, girl. And I ain't die. She a real one now. She a real one.
And he is educated and he's a wholesome dude, and he's actually a teacher by day.
That nigga. That's my. You better claim it because I'm telling you, they finna be in his DM. They finna be down there at the Improv on Mondays trying to get up on your dick. You better watch his ass.
I got you. You're so funny. I got you, boo.
I ain't laughing.
Yeah, so yeah, he definitely stepped in and stepped up, and I was actually
Okay, that's what husbands do. So just go on and take his ass on down there to the courthouse and make it official.
Okay, well,
Mhm.
see what happens.
See what happens. You don't need. What else do you need to know? The man protected you. Where you gonna find that at around here? And he in shape. Look like he do push-ups in that door. That's right there behind you. Look like there's a push-up door, pull-up door. Boy, he just right there because he don't believe in no gym memberships.
Right. Yeah, you're so true about that. You're so
Okay, girl. Don't be.
All right, I knew you ladies would enjoy that. You know what I'm saying? So I went on ahead and played that. But okay, so she done gave her assessment of really what happened, and we seen the video. That was clearly what happened. We hear this nigga talking about, oh, he ain't do it, he ain't never touched a lady, all that crazy shit. TMZ came to destroy him. Now, I'm going to play this TMZ clip real quick of what she was saying a year later, just for the people who might have missed yesterday's live. And
Who went to the police back when this happened? Filed a police report. It went nowhere. What are you going to do now that there is a video that seems to support at least the fact that you were punched by Corey?
It is hard even seeing that right now, seeing that playback and having to relive all of this all over again. But it's like almost like what.
I mean, what I'm asking is, are you going to pursue legal action again? The cops felt it.
see, now y'all got to realize, like I said, this is a year later. They're talking about again.
It was like a stalemate when it happened because they had no video. Now they got video. So I'm wondering, are you over it, or are you going to pursue this in court?
I feel like it's.
What's the difficult? What's making this so difficult, Christina, to go forward with it?
I feel like Corey's like threatened or tried to silence me, or like where it's like I've been in fear for my life, literally. Not able to leave the house sometimes, and so I just.
And from when she was on Tasha K, I don't know if it was more of the makeup, but think about this. This a year later. She's aged. She looked like she's been worried like a motherfucker. Ran crazy.
I mean,
I know you say you're in fear for your life. We mentioned the fact that he got a restraining order against you.
We have a restraining order against each other.
And you have one against him as well. Since
because
then,
he brought the liars to court and confused the judge, and we didn't have the video yet. So we literally got the video the day after court, literally. So I know.
And all those witnesses, all of a sudden, they didn't want to be witnesses no more. But they came on his show and lied about it.
Never went back to pursue like, oh, let me get an appeal or nothing like that. Like my attorney literally kind of gave up after she was getting defamed in her character and everything. You can see on his how horrible he would speak about me and her. And literally it's horrible, like the way he treats women, the way he talks about us, and then to the point where it's like, really, like you're gonna hit me because I'm telling you about God and like you need to change your ways, and you know, it's just horrible. Like,
yeah, it's gonna I mean, if justice is served. But you know how we live in this world where, you know, people love celebrities. If you got powerful friends, they can make this type of stuff go away.
And then I'm just disappointed in how nothing was done. And I went back to the police station like so many times, and the LA fires were the excuse every time, or no detectives. No detectives were ever available, ever, for some reason.
Well, but the video changes things. I mean, you know, when it's just your word against his word, it's a stalemate. Now you have the video, so that's why and if you don't want to answer, I'll respect that and back off. But that's why I'm wondering, are you going to go back to the police now, especially since you have mutual restraining orders? And are you going to say, look at this?
Yeah, who
And yeah, you see how he's asking all these questions. Why should she have to? That's the problem. How didn't they already have this video? As soon as this video was released, you shouldn't be asking her, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are they going to do? Well, Toby, I would like to see the video of her hitting him first. That'd be breaking news. Yeah, I changed my whole perspective if I could see a video of her hitting him first. But the video I watched, and the video I can play for you right now, we watch him step right in front of her and mush her. So I don't know what you seeing, Crazy. You must be just listening to what the man said and not watching the video.
needs the restraining order? I'm the one who's getting punched.
Well, Harvey, what would you advise?
Oh, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I ain't even like where he you keep pushing on, hey, there's a new video, so what are you going to do now? What are you going to do now? Okay, what you advise then, motherfucker? So stop, shut the fuck up. Y'all see how they start laughing and they can't say nothing now, but you got all these questions? Because if you got the motherfucking video and the police don't, what the fuck you want me to do?
Because you know, I'm not going. I don't know all the facts, and I will tell you this: the one question I really do have is, and I don't think there's any justification for what he did, because all you're doing when we see the video is talking back and forth.
Roasting, and that's what happens in front of the Improv every Monday for the past 30 years. And we stand out there and roast, but everybody knows in the hood who.
Yeah, somebody definitely got paid to hold that video back, even if it was for one extra day.
Whoever wants to fight or cry first loses, and he literally lost it.
Well, now he's sad that you went after him first, and it's not seen in the video.
That's that light skin.
I found the easiest way.
All right,
Hold up,
Christina,
y'all.
where can everybody find you? Come see you. You know what I'm saying? DM you. See you on stage. Oh.
My bad, y'all. Commercial.
He wrote in his restraining orders that you put hands on him
But
before
I
this video
filed
started.
first, so of course he has to like create some crazy story, you know. But basically, at the end of the day, he put his hands on me, and I didn't do anything to him. I didn't nothing. But also, what that video is not showing is the minutes before that. That video really needs to start from when I walk out there initially, instead of cut right there, because there's a gun involved that he passed off to another female comedian.
And they making sure that part of the video don't come out. Because like she gonna say, it's mighty funny that the video that we did get, it started after that. You ain't just get piece of the video, ain't got the whole video. And you think the police can't get that if they want to? If they don't want to? Come on now.
And was like, oh, go put that up for me before he hit me. So literally, I am fighting with my mouth for my life, roasting this dude, but in the name of Jesus, okay? So I literally said, like, leave me alone. Like, you didn't learn from the last time you tried to, you know, say, he said, I'm a super sock this B. That's what he said initially 6 months prior to that hit. So he finally did what he had been saying he was going to do. He threatened me in June of 2024, before this hit happened, in December of 2024. And there's witnesses for that as well. So that's why.
Christina, what started back in June? What started this beef between you? Was it just a roasting that somebody that?
Well, he literally jumped into a conversation I was having with another comedian, and we were having this conversation with that comedian because of what he was doing to another female comedian, making her uncomfortable. So when that.
So yeah, she's really sticking to her story. Ain't nothing about her story from a year ago changed.
Guy went off, and you know, I clown him to silence But later he's my friend, so I'm like leaving. I'm like, all right, so I'm gonna see you tomorrow, friend. You know, on some like, but he literally was on silence and then stood over by Corey Holcomb, and then Corey Holcomb goes, he ain't gotta say you. And he jumps in my conversation with my friend. So that's how that whole thing started that way in like June of 2024. But there's history going back from like 12, 15 years ago on my radio.
So you had said a few minutes.
Imagine having to keep explaining this shit to people. You know what I'm saying? And they got the video. And this woman probably been explaining this shit for a whole fucking year, trying to convince people, having people follow her, fuck with her, and all that shit. These niggas out here foul, boy.
Ago that the video you saw, that you got the video just a day after the court hearing for the restraining order.
Yes.
So you have this video. Do you have the longer version where you see somebody brandishing a gun?
Well, that's the thing, is that it was literally sent to my attorney where it's cut right like after he were to pass it off or something like that. So it's like they're not showing the whole video, and that's what I'm saying. We need the whole video, like from the front when I walked out there initially, like 12:35 or something, when I had to, and I was waiting for my car to pull up. My car was arriving soon or whatever. Right. It's like that was only a matter of like 8 minutes or something like that of time, but they're literally showing right at the 3-minute mark or something like that, and not the whole complete video. But
and that's weird. For some reason, they ain't got the complete video. And why the police can't get that? That's weird.
If you look back towards the end, you'll see that that person goes back to go get wherever she hit it from. And you know what I'm saying? So it's
okay. Well, it seems like the full video, yeah, is going to tell the story.
Thank you
Christina,
so much.
Thank you so much.
Really.
Yep. The full video will tell the story. But will they ever release the full video? That is the $1 million question. That is the $1 million question, man. When I say, boy, that special force runs the world, I ain't lying. I am not lying, boy. Because it's even gotten to the point, y'all, where they even got the white boys scared.
Are you looking?
And that's where our next segment is about to go. We about to get into what I like to call the white bus life sector of things. So that'll be our next little thing. Hold on, let me play a intermission video real quick. Like I say, that coffee been running through me this morning, y'all. So y'all excuse me one more time. But I'm going to play an intermediate video real quick, and then we'll get on to the rest of the show. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Shout out to Triple S.
Look, sis, everything the light touches is our kingdom. A king's time as ruler rises and falls like the sun. One day, sis, the sun will set on my time here and will rise with you as the new king.
And this will all be mine.
Everything.
Everything the light touches.
And Wabbit God said, let there be Wabbits.
Now, wait a minute, I started this
Wabbit.
shit. Is this the motherfucking thing that way? Is there a way we check that? What the fuck is in Wabbit?
Dame la ciencia.
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting weapons.
Ears to the street. Ears. Gotta keep it lit for the weapons. You know the lingo though. Welcome to the show though. Roll goes in on the weapons. Keeping it real is a habit. We don't say rabbit, it's we don't say rabbit. It's passing out L's. Ears give them hell. You know my dog.
Is there a way we check?
Wait a minute. Check on Big 5. Liddy. I be in the cut in the comments, chilling, looking at the pretty women in here, rocking with us. Bitch ass niggas in their goddamn feelings. Why you gotta come in here acting all feeling it? Trying to make an enemy to enemy, but y'all really acting sweeter than sugar with cinnamon. Hold up, let Crucial K cook. It's rabbit season, not for Easter. Good on feasting, hit them with a little bit of extra season. Then you about to be some good old eating. Now I seen a million reasons why some of y'all niggas be the butt of the jokes. Man, I'm so fire, I don't run from the smoke. We about to turn up, so pull up and roll up. Hold up, hit the like button, kick back and enjoy the show. to the streets. Gotta keep it lit for the you know the lingo though. Welcome to the show though. Goes in on the keeping it real is a habit. We don't say rabbit, it's passing out L's. Ears give them hell, you know my dog.
Look, sis. Everything the light touches is our kingdom. A king's time as ruler rises and falls like the sun. One day, sis, the sun will set on my time here and will rise with you as the new king.
And this will all be mine.
Everything.
Everything the light touches.
And Wabbit God said, let there be wabbits.
Hey man, if you enjoyed the content, make sure you hit that like button, tell a friend, share the content, hit the notification bell so you can get all my videos. All right, y'all, I'm back. All right, so y'all, we gonna take a little detour, man, into the, what I like to call the white bus life sector of YouTube. So, man, I think I've introduced y'all to Nick Fuentes, and I think most of y'all are familiar with Andrew Tate and Fresh and Fit, which is the Myron guy who looks like a, kind of Indian guy. And then you got the guy Sneako. Now, a lot of y'all might not be familiar with Sneako, but, he's a very popular kick screamer and everything. And you'll see who he is. But I think we're going to start off with Nick Fuentes. I don't know if I'm saying his name right. I don't really give a fuck. But I'm going to start off with his version of this story. And then I will show y'all the situation that he's talking about. And then y'all are going to realize that we're supposed to be in this era of free speech and you're supposed to be able to do whatever you want to, because this is what we're hearing when we're hearing this from the Trump administration. And all of the right-wing people, all of the people that's told us we're going to be, you a liberal or you a liberal white woman, when these people, when you can't say what you want to about a certain race, but you can say whatever you want to about niggas. And we've been talking about all that. But I'm about to show y'all what, nigga, it ain't no motherfucking reservation for anybody to do that stupid shit. Now, on damn, I thought I had a little playlist set up for this. Let me see. Give me 1 second, y'all. Oh, I do. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna react to it using a little bit of Trap La Ross video, because I believe he had the best description of really what happened. And then I got a couple of more reactions that I want to go over, because they all show different parts. So I definitely want to cover all the parts. That's to break this down for the people who are not familiar with these people. But y'all understand where I'm getting at if you stick around to the end of this. All right? Y'all just trust me. Y'all know there's always a storyline to what I'm breaking down. All right, so we're going to start here. If y'all ain't familiar with this dude, he's called Trap La Ross. He does a lot of narration from about a lot of hip hop or whatever. Mostly cover all the dudes that talk about they sliding for this and slide for that and end up getting killed. And he tell the whole story about it. He done became most famous for describing I guess it's describing how King Von was a serial killer. I think he did a breakdown of Nipsey Hussle situation and the Big U situation. So at first, a lot of people in the black community really didn't fuck with him because they felt like he was exploiting the community. But after a while, they have learned to accept him. And he's a English fella. Yeah, he got that British accent. So I think that's British. But anyway, he's going to break down this a little bit, and of course I'll be reacting to it. So let's see what he got.
A civil war going on in the manosphere right now, because it seems that the top G, formerly top G, Andrew Tate, is having a little bit of a crisis of confidence after he was recently embarrassed at the club when he stepped outside with what appeared to be the biggest nightmare blunt rotation in human history. Okay, this is the moment, all right, that Sneako, Tate, Clavicular, Nick Fuentes, Myron, Andrew Tate, Tristan Tate, that other guy who sucks them off, I can't remember who he is, country.
Now, I'm only going to use some of his video because he has a couple of videos that I don't have. But this is the night that everybody's referencing to. I'm going to go straight to Nick Fuentes' live stream on Rumble to show what these motherfuckers was doing, y'all. And this ain't nothing weird or nasty or whatever, but I'm just showing you, even as white boys, you can't do certain shit.
They don't understand the things I say on She fell in love. We went down the road, Georgia, picked peaches off the trees, climbed the water tower.
Yeah, free speech ain't really free no more. We about to find out why free speech ain't free no more. Because, see, being that they ain't just about to say fuck a whole bunch of niggers and all that. If they was going to say that, yeah, we would be outraged. Then they'd be like, why are you so sensitive, bro?
In Paris, Tennessee, in Florence, Alabama, drink muscadine wine. She gave me a chance and I made her mine. You know what to do. Since you never fly.
All right, I don't know what country song this is, but I don't want to get copyright claim for the motherfucker. So I'm just trying to get to the song that they tell him to play next.
You may not know this, but the biological reason
I don't watch Rumble.
Oh, I think I know why.
I don't watch Rumble.
The bottled water industry hates
Chris
when you do this,
Popovsky,
but they can't do a damn thing
No,
about it.
we gotta
This
get
bottle can
So this a whole bunch of dudes hanging out, which seems kind of, weird. One of the dudes all pink, that's Andrew Tate back there. You got Myron from Fresh and Fit. You got this guy here, Sneako. And you got these other guys. Now, all of these guys are really considered white supremacists. If you've been seeing their content, you know what they stand for. Sneako, he did a whole thing for Trump. Myron, he's been a big Trump supporter. We ought to know about Andrew Tate. He just had to really slurp Trump up to get back into the United States because they had him for trafficking charges in Romania. And I'm pretty sure y'all have seen all of the clips of Andrew Tate and everything. And then you have Aiden Ross. He's somewhere around here, I believe. Oh, no, he's not in this video. But, he's the poster boy for Rumble, I believe. Or Kick, one of them.
slow aging.
Chris the legend.
He-
Legend. Look, let me tell you something. Let's go. There was a storm in
The bottled water industry hates when
Chris
you do this,
Popovsky,
but they
man.
So y'all got to pay attention right here. Somebody is about to play the next song. And this is where all the controversy is about to come from. So what's this next song that everybody's about to lose their mind over?
do a damn thing about it. This bottle can slow aging.
Chris the legend. I love Chris.
Now you can literally see who got the phone and who just put this song on, right? It's Myra, the Indian looking dude.
Chris the legend. Look, let me tell you something. Let's go. There was a storm in Sarasota.
But he the first one to start bobbing his head.
Let's go.
Think I'm stuck in the matrix. When I touch my nitrous, yes, I am a couple liquid people. Fuck them like this. Shit that I'm touching, I'm trying to tell me, you don't say that. How niggas can't see me in public, I'm driving out.
And if I heard this song, I wouldn't even know what the fuck it is. Do anybody know what this song is? I wouldn't have known what the fuck this song was, to be honest. I never heard it.
From Maybach. With all of the money and fame, I still can't get my kids back. With all of the money and fame, I still don't get to see my children. Niggas see my Twitter, but they don't see how I be feeling. So I became a Nazi, yeah, bitch, I'm the villain.
Now you see what Myron is doing back here? Because real black folks don't listen to this shit. This is Kanye's song, yeah, the Hitler song or whatever the fuck the song that Kanye made. To try to piss off, you know, and try to prove a point that you can't make a song about them, but, you know, you can make a song about killing niggas all the time. That's the point of the song, right? But those people in power, y'all see what happened to Kanye, right? So right now they know they screaming. They know they're live. So they trying to do something for the shock effect.
Juice man! Juice man!
Now look at this motherfucker back here in the pink. I need y'all to understand. There's gonna be some people that's gonna say, I ain't play the song. I wasn't chill. I ain't like the song. I disavow the song. I ain't messing with the song. I wasn't the one that played the song. Everybody gonna start trying to deny who played this song. But look at everybody's reaction.
And the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how they don't understand the things I say on Twitter.
You see Nick Fuentes, he pointed. You see him, they a lot of them way y'all beat like they don't even know the song.
All my niggas, Nazis, nigga, how she wanna put the Japan, I put the crumb on the bench. Hey, she reaching down on my pants.
And he got on a vest. How? Hold on. I'm just noticing this, y'all. So did he buy this vest and dedicate it to that? Yeah, that's Kanye. What's HH, y'all? I don't know. What's HH? I don't buy that shit. Maybe I'm too broke. What's HH? Is that Kanye's brand?
She got the roll in her hands. Yeah, of course.
Oh, Haley Henson brand? Okay.
Oh,
what's up?
Hold on, my bad.
Why?
Where'd it go?
Myron's getting too excited.
I was getting too, I'm sorry.
Now you do see Buddy right here playing with his nose, and he looking like, what? Hold on. Let me see what just happened.
She got the roll in her hands.
And he just doing the most with it, too.
Yeah, of course. Oh, what's up?
Hold on, my bad.
Why?
Where'd it go?
Myron's getting too excited.
I was getting too, I'm sorry.
Look at him.
I just paused. I didn't do anything.
Oh, it's activated.
I look over the camera, man.
My phone is against
back in court.
It's against it?
That's what it is.
Someone
My phone
in
is
court
against
like we need to do it back to me.
It says.
Kind of look like he already like, don't play that shit.
You just got him playing
it. Keep playing it.
And he tell him to keep playing it, keep playing it. I don't know who the fuck this dude is. All I know is this dude, this is Andrew Tate's brother. This is Nick Fuentes. This is Sneako. I don't know who this guy is.
Accepting that blurry vision is just
And I know Andrew Tate, I think he's on the other side of this camera.
part of aging. Dr. Sidney Bush was given the Top Vision Award for his
Don't care.
Me and my
Don't
brother
care.
have
Don't
been
blame
making $50 to $300
Don't
a day,
blame me.
spending just 5 minutes
Hey,
on this app.
I have an
It was built by
idea.
an
How about you
expert.
stop getting canceled, Nick, and then we wouldn't have to be on Rumble. I love Rumble. I love Chris.
This dude here geeked up. Somebody, I want you to stop getting canceled, kid, so we ain't got to be on Rumble. God damn.
Oh, we're here?
So Andrew, it looked like he was already making a phone call. And they trying to make sure they got that shit bumping through the speakers. I think they was trying to set Andrew Tate up, to be honest. Imagine them motherfuckers pulling up at the damn club in a Sprinter van with bumping Heil Hitler, and these fucking clubs most likely are owned by Jewish people. This is Miami, y'all. This is Miami Beach. Yeah, dude with the water bottle, he geeked the fuck up. Now then they get in the club.
No shop those. Hey yo. Let's go. I don't know. Yeah,
So I'm gonna go to a different video. So I want to show what really happened, right? So you got a lot of people that's gonna break down what ended up being the problem, though. So let's go through that.
Boy, but basically, this was a massive controversy. They stepped out to the club. They played that Hitler song, all right, and everybody called them out.
Oh yeah. So when they got in the club, they told the DJ to play the song again. So for this Rumble Scream, I think they was trying to, agitate the algorithm. And they was trying to show that, hey, it don't even matter if you just, if you're a white person. These folks are really going to crack down on you about this type of shit. And fair use. This is for educational purposes, YouTube. I don't want no smoke.
Had a massive fallout. And for once we saw Andrew Tate, he couldn't handle the heat, all right? He could handle 3 months in a Romanian jail. He could handle the whole world calling him a human trafficker, but being banned from every nightclub in Miami was too far, and now he's copping pleas. So let's just refresh our...
What? Y'all, do y'all know what we just watched? Got these boys banned from every nightclub in Miami? And the dude, Sneako, the little Filipino-looking dude, it got his motherfucking ass banned from everywhere in America. Literally. And I'm going to show y'all that. And only place he ain't banned right now is on YouTube. So we're going to go over some of his reactions because they're going to end up throwing him under the bus for playing it on the bus and for playing it in the club.
Ourselves with this absolute disaster blunt rotation.
People laughing and celebrating Heil Hitler and Adolf Hitler. I cannot believe we're even seeing this and witnessing Miami Beach.
A Miami Beach nightclub catching heat, accused of celebrating.
I need y'all, hold on, let me blow this screen up. I need y'all to see the person that just said that.
People laughing and celebrating Heil Hitler and Adolf Hitler. I cannot.
Mayor Stephen Maynard, city of Miami Beach. You got the mayor coming out mad about what somebody played in the club. A song that somebody played in the club. So you telling me you could play murder, murder, kill, kill, shit's real, the battlefield. All my niggas shoot up, all my niggas will kill you, all these niggas die, nigga. You can say all that. Any song could play all of that. But you can't even play Kanye's song at a club without the whole club getting blamed. They banned these boys from all of the clubs. This is the power that's going on. Y'all, do y'all know the mayor of Miami, or I think it's the something of Miami. It's either the mayor, I think it's the mayor. But they set a law, they passed a law where if you say something anti-Semitic online, they'll send the police to your house. Yeah, they'll really pull up on you about that shit. I don't want no smoke. Anybody in Florida that I'm not, I'm making the people aware. Don't play with these folks. Y'all leave Massa alone. You want to make your little money. You know what I'm saying? We acknowledge the Holocaust. We think it's wrong. I think it's a horrible thing. You know what I'm saying? And I really sympathize with every religion. And I stand for peace. And I do whatever they say. No, I'm just playing. But yeah, I got y'all back. I ain't trying to get canceled. I know I'm gonna play the game how I go. What's good, Queen Keish? Nice to have you. Make sure you hit the like button on the way in if you thank you kindly.
Believe we're even seeing this and witness in Miami Beach.
A Miami Beach nightclub catching heat, accused of celebrating hate with a song about Hitler.
Wow. Celebrating hate. That's wild. Now, I agree. Yes, I do agree. That is kind of celebrating hate, but why we can't do that all across the board? That would be nice just to do it all across the board, though. That's all I'm saying.
Absolute disgust. Disgusted, horrified.
City leaders reacting to videos making the rounds on social media featuring the Kanye West song with the lyrics Heil Hitler over and over again.
City leaders? Wow. Dang, is that serious? Just some, white boys, some white boys at the club? Is that serious?
The same men seen in the club, known as controversial influencers, are also in a video from a limo. In that one, they're singing, and one of them is performing a Nazi salute.
And that's the video we just watched. I wanted to make sure we seen that video, in real time. Now, they haven't taken that video down off of Kick or Rumble, because I found it on Rumble. Why haven't they taken it down off of that site if it's that bad? These boys know how to go viral. Is this a play? 2.8 million views?
Have people in our city.
Even Tate was jumping out the car.
The commissioner, y'all. The commissioner, the mayor, all of these people are outraged about somebody going to the club, playing a song, throwing up a stupid salute. And I guess I know it's important. I ain't gonna say it's stupid because it really do mean something. It really does mean something. My bad. That's my fault. I ain't mean to say that, YouTube. That was just me being. I ain't really mean that, YouTube. But it is crazy though. It is crazy.
You guys had Tate so scared for his life. He's thinking, please don't let me go back to that cockroach-infested Romanian jail. Please, no. Don't let me upset the Europeans.
Celebrating this. Animals.
This is obviously not welcome in Miami Beach. It should not be welcome anywhere.
And by the way, I spoke to other club operators. They are not welcome in their club. How they got into this club, open arms, I want to know how.
They ain't even welcome in the club no more. How you get banned from the Miami club? Ain't nobody get shot. Ain't nobody get stabbed. Ain't nobody die. But y'all worse than niggas.
The videos are from Saturday night, this one inside the Club Vendome at 743 Washington Avenue. The club releasing a statement on social media that reads in part, "We want to be unequivocally clear. Vendome and our hospitality group do not condone anti-Semitism, hate speech, or prejudice of any kind." It goes on to state, "We are deeply disturbed by the harm..."
Correction. If you're a nigga, you good. We only do that with them. We ain't mean to do this.
Caused by this incident and the circulation of this footage. The Post explains the business is looking into safeguards and procedures to make sure this doesn't happen again. As for the men in the video celebrating the song, the mayor has this message.
It's disgusting, it's shameful, and you're not welcome in Miami Beach.
Y'all are not welcome in Miami Beach no more, man. That's a heartbreak. Now, Sneako, Nick Fuentes, and Clavicula were the first people to respond to the initial wave of backlash, and they were all pretty unapologetic.
Man, that is crazy.
Brian is the best content.
But that shows you this shit real now. It's real. It's a real power.
Basically, this is Sneako and Nick reflecting on the backlash after playing the song in the club. They say, society can't handle it. Sneako said, we're just a couple of N-words just hanging out. Nick Fuentes says, N-words going hard as F. Society just cannot handle it.
Y'all see this shit? Look what they're putting in there, in their sentence. We're just a couple of niggas hanging out. Niggas going hard as fuck. Society can't handle it. Black people, should we be mad? You got 3 white boys that saying niggly open. But if they say that in another form, y'all see the point? You can be mad about them saying nigga. Why be mad about that when they exposing? I got a whole new respect for them now. I got a whole new respect for these white folks now. These type of white folks anyway. Cause they pushing the limit. Damn. They can say nigga all they want to. I don't give a fuck. Cause guess what? I ain't got no fucking power. We see what the people that got power can do. Cause they about to blame Buddy right there with the burgundy shirt. Everything about to get blamed on him. Nick Fuentes, he really don't give a fuck anyway. He already been banned from everything. Cause he a little, you know, he kind of Mexican. So they don't really fuck with him like that anyway. And Sneako, he Filipino. So they don't fuck with him either. They were just making him think they fuck with, and he Muslim. That might really play a part in this. But they gonna drag his ass through the mud. Him and Myron. And they can't really do shit to Nick Fuentes, but I kind of see what it kind of separated everything. It kind of exposed Andrew Tate also, and I think that was their mission, to expose that he's working for somebody, while he's infiltrating this movement of free speech and all that shit. There, they just really exposed Andrew Tate, to be honest, and his brother.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Society can't handle it. Right? They think society can't handle, like these 3 guys, they think society can't handle it.
We'll see what the long-lasting effects are.
They're actually exposing a lot of people, even Trap Ross at this moment. But I ain't got no smoke with your Trap Ross, but I'm just saying, boy, you was real suspect in this video, bro, homie. Don't be mad at me and try to flag me or nothing like that. Free speech, brother.
But at the same time, man,
I rise with you. I appreciate your work.
We're just a couple niggas hanging out. We're just going out.
Niggas going hard as fuck.
Yes, sir.
Society.
Y'all seeing what they doing? Niggas going hard as fuck. And us as black people, we supposed to be mad, ain't it? You supposed to forget about what they said about them people and be like, man, look at them calling us niggas. Damn, look. Shut up, nigga. Shut your ass up, nigga. You can't do shit. What you gonna do, nigga? You gonna ban them from coming to all the hoods? You gonna ban all the black folks from being their friend? What you gonna do, nigga? Tell me.
Can't handle it.
I don't really think there's going to be any long term.
Nah, I don't think so.
So before you get annoyed at these fools, all right, they're trying to press your buttons. They're trying to get you riled up. Okay, they're trolling you, all right, whether you're Jewish, whether you're just a European, whether you're anybody that just has actually, picked up a book in your life and studied World War II and what a piece of shit Hitler was.
Yeah, but the thing about it, in that same book, we studied some other, cruel dictators. And I studied one that was in the Congo. The founder of Belgium, Leopold III massacred an estimate of 10 million Congolese. Leopold massacred an estimate. It might have been 30, but I'm gonna give a light number. And an estimate, I think, over 50 million other Congolesians had their limbs chopped off, including children, enslaved for, the horrific stories of that person who you have to educate people on to this day. See, that's kind of what Kanye should have did. He should have made a song about him first to show the difference. Yeah, he should have made a song celebrating him and see the difference. Then made the song about, Hitler and just see, the difference in outrage. You're talking about a person who is very evil. What's the difference in between the evils? Why is one evil more important than the other evil? That's just the question I have to ask. No disrespect, boss man. That's it.
Right? Whether it's not just Jewish people, right? Black people, Europeans, my people bombing my ancestors, literally bombing and trying to.
See, and this is where he's trying to do the all-inclusive thing. Yeah, but see, you don't say nothing. Well, I ain't gonna say Trattler Ross, because Trattler Ross, he does keep it down the middle. I give him that. But most people don't say nothing when it's other people.
To murder my grandparents, all right? Like when I met Sneako, he was talking about like, oh yeah, we were at dinner, right? And he was just talking about what did Hitler do that was so wrong? What did he do that was so wrong? And it's like, okay, I get what you're doing. You're inferring that like the systematic genocide of the Jewish people in Europe isn't so bad. But furthermore, you clearly haven't read a book because he tried to kill my grandparents. Okay? He literally tried to kill the British, all right? He bombed Britain, he bombed England, all right? And
it's like, what's the difference between him and Trump right now, though? Let's just be honest. Hope I don't get in trouble for that. What's the difference between him and Bush? What's the difference between him and Obama? Shit. They all done went to different countries and did all type of, horrific things in the name of democracy. A lot of people have lost their lives. We count up all the lives that, we've been responsible for. Well, I ain't gonna say we, because I ain't had shit to do with that. But this country, and not just this country, hell, a lot of countries. But it seemed like that's the only motherfucker you better not throw a salute to. If they would have said salute to Stalin or something, they probably would have got away with this shit. And I don't agree with none of this, for the record. I'm just pointing out, how some people, their antennas go up a little bit more. They'll tell you to stop whining and slavery was so long ago and this and that was so long ago. But you see a lot of people on here going crazy, and they'll go crazy on their own people. I'm just showing hell. It ain't just black people that get spanked when you talk about the wrong people. Hell, white people get spanked too. This is for educational purposes, YouTube.
It's like, if I haven't got time to give you a history lesson, but basically, you can't piece it up with the ops like that, right? This guy tried to kill my grandparents. He tried to kill my ancestors. If Hitler had his way, I would not be alive. I would literally not. My grandparents would be dead. They would be dead in the ground. They would be worm food. You know what I'm saying? Grandpa, he is, but Grandma, she's still going strong. But if it was, you know what I'm saying? If they had it their way, I'd be dead. All my family would be dead. So yeah, I ain't fucking with Hitler. All right, and I'm amazed that that's something we even have to say in this day and age today. I'm not actually Jewish. Like I'm Jewish because of the way that I look. I'm not. Like it's so sad. It's just white power. All the people I fuck with are going to be pissed off and upset. Rightly so. It ain't going to happen. You're never going to see it happen. So I would never do that because I'm not a fucking asshole. After this, regarding the situation, and he would pop out on the PBD podcast, Patrick Bet David, and he.
Now, before I seen this, I didn't really know who Patrick Bet Davis was. I've seen clips of his stuff, but I didn't really realize who they were. But now that I seen this clip and I realized how they were trying to check Andrew Tate, and then it kind of started making sense, because we all forgot that Andrew Tate mysteriously ended up in Miami, Florida, after he had been locked up in a Romanian prison for, I think it was 3 years.
He would basically, you know, he would go on the defensive, basically, and he would try and defend himself, distance himself. He said, we were so uncomfortable in the club, like a little baby. Like, I didn't want to be there. I was so uncomfortable. I had to close my eyes and put my fingers in my ears. It's like, bro, you wanted to go to the club with Nick Fuentes. Like, bro, Nick Fuentes, like, he's a self-professed Nazi, right? Or he's super right-wing. You go to the club with Nick Fuentes, fuck around and find out. You went to the club with Nick Fuentes and you was hailing Hitler. Like, bro, what did you think was going to happen? Well, you thought you were going to take Nick Fuentes to the club and you were going to be dancing with all the Latinas in there. Give me a break, all right? You think Nick Fuentes was going to go to the club and rock out to the Jamaican dance hall and start daggering bitches? Are you dumb? Anyway.
But y'all see how they just all trying to blame it on Nick. All trying to blame it on Sneako. Now, you couldn't really see Andrew Tate, so I can't say that he was, you know, enjoying it or whatever. But whoever that was back there in the pink, they definitely was enjoying it. Which was his brother.
Tate said they were uncomfortable, and let's hear it.
When I watched the video, Andrew, with you and them, Tristan looks extremely uncomfortable. Yeah.
I grew my photography business to 6 figures.
So I'm pretty sure they analyzed this video pretty good. He's about to say certain people looked at uncomfortable.
The way you were smiling, because I saw a lot of, everyone's texting me. You know, you and I communicate, we have conversations together. You looked extremely uncomfortable as well.
So let me just mute this. But they're saying he looked extremely uncomfortable, right? He looks does he look extremely uncomfortable to you? I would say he does not look extremely uncomfortable. He probably looked extremely uncomfortable in the Romanian jail cell. Here, I'd say he's looking extremely comfortable.
So Tristan is the one in the pink, as I thought. That's Andrew Tate's brother. He definitely was rocking out on the bus. But he was the first person to snitch.
Looking like he's rocking the fuck out, all right? So during the interview, even Tate would actually distance himself from everybody, basically. He threw everyone else under the bus, but he especially focused his criticism on Sneako himself. Now, I don't know if Sneako played the song. I don't know who played the song. I don't know if the venue played the song. I'm not going to... Everybody's got their accountability for even dancing and singing that song. They were playing the song when they arrived to the club. It's pretty obvious. Somebody from that entourage pushed for that song to be played. But it was pretty pathetic to see Tate weasel his way out of this and blame it on Sneako. Blame it on a kid, right? Blame it on someone else. And honestly, Andrew Tate, with the whole Top G persona, I actually don't think we've seen him be so pathetic and so backtracky in his whole career. He could please...
Yeah, I think Tristan explicitly told me that Sneako played the song.
If Sneako played the song, Sneako played the song. I don't think that any of them are deeply anti-Semitic, genuinely. I think they're just kids. It gets a reaction. They think they're funny. They're on the internet. I really didn't do anything wrong. I understand why some people were offended. I got on a bus. Full-grown men made decisions while I sat on my phone. I then got off the bus and stood in a nightclub while other people played songs while I sat on my phone. So it's so clear.
Didn't look like he was on his phone in that clip where they said he was uncomfortable. It looked like he was grinning ear to ear like a little...
in the world. Don't you think to somebody who is completely detached from this situation, somebody at home who has nothing to do with this situation, watches it and sits and goes, ah, see? They are in charge of everything. I understand how these things get attached.
Oh, shit. Now, I can respect them for calling that out. They doing this like some mob bosses.
Situation, watches it and sits and goes, ah, completely detached from this situation without meeting genuine power in the world. Don't you think to somebody who is completely detached from this situation, somebody at home who has nothing to do with this situation, watches it and sits and goes, ah, see? They are in charge of everything. I understand how these things get attached to my name. It's very inconvenient for me. I have Jewish business partners. I have tech teams in Israel. I have things going on. And
Say what now? Go ahead and keep telling us. So we see how those business interests change up a lot of what they're doing. So when he says a lot of things and try to persuade people a lot of ways, you would think that a lot of those young men will think about what he's saying right now. He have a lot of interest in that community. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Just be aware.
And sits and goes, ah, see? They are in charge of everything. I understand how these things get attached to my name. It's very inconvenient for me. I have Jewish business partners. I have tech teams in Israel. I have things going on. And
Oh, so you got to protect your bag, right? You got to protect your bag. You was playing HH song in your Bugatti when you was in Dubai, when you got released, trolling everybody. But now you got Jewish business partners. Now you got a tech team in Israel. Oh, okay. Now you got to toe the line. Oh.
Now, what a lot of people expose about him with this situation is, and I'm going to let him keep talking right here, But a lot of people expose on his videos. He's been talking about they got to bring the Nazi salute back. And when he first got out of prison, how in his video he showed him getting in his car and bumping the Kanye song. So they're kind of antagonizing these people. But he's kind of, you know, he's walking it back, but he is standing up like a man. I give him that. He ain't talking scared.
So these are your principles deep down, right? But just for money, you got to distance yourself from this. He's starting to work. He's starting to realize how the world of being an adult and having a profile and reputation works.
I get a mess from this crap too. I'm not here to beg sorry from anybody. I was in a van and I was in a club. That club also played songs about beating the shit out of women and shooting black people. I didn't put any of the songs on. I'm not the DJ. If the Jewish community want to come to me and say, Andrew, we're going to drive you out of Miami or put a bullet in your head, I'll say, well, then do it, because I just sat in a car. The question is, could I have stopped it? Well, no, because I didn't even know they were doing it. What I could do is when they put it on the car is leave the car.
I think you could have stopped it. I think you could have stopped it.
How?
This is a guy who used to be so convictions. I don't care if I'm a human trafficker. I don't care if you call me a human trafficker. Yeah, I got all these bitches around the world. Yeah, I'm a misogynist. Yeah, I tell girls they ain't shit and they got to do. And now he's talking about, I had no control. You are not what you used to be, man. Took them to the club. He's the richest. He's the top G. If you put on a... Hey, cut that. I thought you was...
Nicholas guy was calling you out in a clip a few weeks ago. Yeah, Sneako. He was calling you out in a couple
Sneako
things.
does loads of clips insulting me all the time. It's Clav and Nick who reached out to me. You're in...
So you a bitch, right? Sneako, all right? In the crib, you can't...
Before, come through. We're with Sneako. Is that okay? My reply was, Sneako always has some crybaby issue with me. If he's not going to cry his eyes out, he can come. And he came along, and he made a fucking mess. And I could sit here and blame it all on him. But that's truthfully not... I don't know. That just feels wrong to me. I'm not...
That's kind of pretty much what they're going to do, though. Subliminally.
Gonna sit here and say who else it was.
But Sneako's not your friend, bro. Because in my opinion, those are the two biggest culprits. Sneako and Myron. This and playing the song.
And even though Sneako...
But he leaving out the guy in the back in the pink, which is Tristan Tate. So I think he's here to play kind of, you know...
was insulting me a trillion times, and even though he put the song on, I just don't think it's prudent for me to sit up here and throw him under the bus. Even though, you know, maybe I should. Maybe most people in my position would say, Sneako's insulted me a whole bunch of times. He's going to insult me again next week. That's all he ever does is flip-flop. I didn't even want him there. He got invited by the other guys. He put the...
I didn't even want him there. He was in your crib, fool. He was in your... Nobody was top.
But what I'm actually just going to do is tell my side of the story. Tomorrow...
Anyway, all right? People were very quick to... So I don't even know the song. His Bugatti plays the Hail Hitler song when it first came out, all right? Folded. Tate folded like a cheap lawn chair, okay? Now, previous clips would actually show Tate even... So they talking about, oh...
My heart goes out to...
They talking about, oh, Myron was doing the Hitler salute. And, bro, look, Myron, man, you got to cut out.
But the internet undefeated. You get up there and you try to get in front of those folks talking about you on, you know, you don't stand for this and you don't stand for that. And them folks going to pull up some old videos of you. But right now, they got them compromised.
Hitler salute, bro. We just like, bro, we ain't trying to see that. But like, even Tate, it wasn't so long. So I didn't ask him to play it. I didn't want it. That was Myron that did the hits. What's this then?
My heart goes out to all of you. You know, I'm kind of thinking we should bring the Nazi salute back because the people we've been arguing with for the last 4 years have no interest in objective truth. Hail SpaceX!
We have got to the point.
Wow. Now, YouTube, I do not condone that. This is for educational purposes. This is just showing that, hey, Andrew Tate, I agree with y'all. Y'all should have banned his ass.
He knew what he was doing. Elon Musk knew what he was doing. You're trolling, right? And it's like, you know, whether it's Sneako and Nick and Clavicula all sitting in their room doing their stream talking about, you know, oh, everyone's mad. We're just a couple real N-words out for a night out. Or Tate doing this, talking about, oh, you know, this is just like, oh, this is whatever. You guys know what you're doing. You're doing it to go 3 months in jail, Romanian jail, oh, human trafficking allegations. But you can't tell someone to cut a song off. Hey, cut that shit off, bro.
For your anti-Semitic remarks and your absolute racism.
Now,
from everything.
I guess I'm a bigger G, because if someone's playing some shit, I don't...
Now, listen to Aiden Ross give Sneako a call, and it's like he reading off a script. Now, Tate, the one that was in the pink, he said, everybody saw the bus, saw Sneako take the phone from Justin Waller's hand, turn off the country music, put on HH. I normally won't tell on him, but it was live streamed to 50,000 people in HD. Put in people with far more to lose in compromising situations for clicks isn't a cool thing to do. If he were under 1% of the gunfire Andrew and I wouldn't have done that to him. So he's letting you know, shit, they under a gunfire of way bigger, you know, plans than they could even understand. And while they was trolling, which they kind of was exposing them to show that, hey, y'all motherfuckers really work for, you know, some powerful heads. I think that's what they was doing.
Like I'm saying, cut that shit off. Now, Sneako would later claim that he has been effectively banned from every restaurant and club in the entire United States, not just Miami. Look at this. Madness.
From everything?
Say what? What? How do you ban somebody from everything in the entire United States? He's about to talk to Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross is about to tell him he banned from everything.
States, not just Miami. Look at this. Mad that he is G. I guess I'm a bigger G. Hey, cut that shit off, bro. Cut that shit off, bro. Maybe I guess I'm a bigger G. I guess I'm a bigger G because if someone's playing some shit I don't like, I'm saying cut that shit off. Now, Sneako would later claim that he has been effectively banned from every restaurant and club in the entire United States, not just Miami. Look at this. Madness.
From everything?
That's what I hear.
From who? Who said that?
You're banned from virtually on my on stream. I don't want my face on stream.
Okay, yeah, just put your voice.
You're virtually banned from every single hospitality group in the United States.
Like what?
Tao group, Brood Hospitality, H-Root group, virtually every restaurant, every venue, every nightclub. You're pretty much banned for your anti-Semitic remarks and your absolute racism and your hatred towards Jews.
What the fuck? What? This is why a black man can never be racist. Where can you ban a motherfucker for saying some racist shit about you? They banned this man from everything.
Thought we were friends.
We are friends. You don't want to be friends anymore?
Oh, I haven't been your friend over a year, man. Your anti-Semitism is
He said, I ain't been your friend for over a year. Boy, he got to separate himself from this motherfucker that I thought we was friends. Yeah, we ain't friends no more now. We haven't been friends for over a year. God damn. Boy, 88, man. Hey, my bad. Let me shut the fuck up before I get my ass banned. This is how they do a motherfucker, boy. You thought you was one of them little Filipino boy? You thought you was one of them, huh? Myron ass too. Yeah, y'all thought y'all was one of them, huh?
Tao group, Brood Hospitality, H-Root group, virtually every restaurant, every venue, every nightclub. You're pretty much banned for your anti-Semitic remarks and your absolute racism and your hatred towards Jews. I thought we were friends.
We are friends. You don't want to be friends anymore?
Oh, I haven't been your friend over a year, man. Your anti-Semitism is blatantly disgusting. It's very, very offensive. You know, I've hosted you thousands of times, taken care of you. I've been a true friend, and all I've ever received from you is hatred, racism, and just anti-Semitism.
When have I been?
Well, damn. How you still got the man number if y'all ain't been friends for over a year? But he got all this shit this man done did to him already. Like, wow, bro.
Racist or hateful towards you?
You always say smirky remarks. It's always been against Jews.
What's your? I never talk about politics. Whenever we talk, we hang out. You bring it up. I don't talk about it.
You're an activist, but you never bring up any other world problems other than Jews. And you know what?
That's also not true. I got pushed back for talking about Haiti, for talking about what's happening in America. I just spoke about what's happening in Iran. I talk about the whole world.
Yeah, only when it's trending, honestly.
Well, that's when it's relevant.
He said, only when it's trending. You know, this dude, I think the only time we did a reaction to Sneako, I think when he did a interview with Kanye West. When he first changed his name to Yee.
To talk about, and I speak about injustice.
So Sneako is very good at like throwing a stone and then hiding his hand. I would say that's probably his like specialty move. Now, he would later reveal that, you know, other accounts of his have been banned across social media platforms following the event. And he's very good at pressing people's buttons and then playing the victim. Like, what did I do?
All this man's social media has been banned, y'all. And they're blaming it all on him. And they're using the army to push the narrative that it was all him.
Pulling the Sam Altman face.
My favorite feature.
That's crazy. And I don't feel bad for him.
Banks hit me up asking what's going on with this. Steiny's calling me saying that he wasn't going behind my back. And
look at the way he's talking. It's like all these people call me. Like what? Like what? Bro, you was in the club, stood on a couch in front of everybody screaming "Hail Hitler," right? And I'm pretty sure he's got a little bars where he's like, "Oh, I didn't say Hail Hitler. I said all the other lyrics, but I just mumbled through those ones." Bro, you think we're dumb, bro? It doesn't matter.
Congratulating people for canceling me. I'm gonna call some people I know saying, "What's going on here? This is stressing me out." I have all the pressure all around me to fold.
You brought this on yourself. You're talking about, I've got all this pressure. You're acting so hard done by, bro. You brought this on yourself.
If you guys saw what it was like today, oh man, 90% of you would have folded. Wallahi, you would have folded. You think this is easy? How many people do you think are going to be able to?
See, this is the thing. He's acting like this. Definitely don't want no smoke with Myron. And two, on a personal song is tongue in cheek. I heard this out. Well, Dave Blunt's okay for now. But
now listen to what Kanye had to say about this, y'all. Look, y'all. Ye said to be frustrated after a group of internet personalities recently played his banned song at a club, as he's been trying to move away from the past controversy. What? Ye want to move away from the controversies of the banned song. So when people play it, he don't like it now.
Ye, you ain't got the right to backtrack like this. You have not got the right. Like, you don't have, bro, you made this song, you put this out. This is what comes with it. Don't be frustrated at them. Be frustrated at yourself. You created that song. You made it cool to say Hail Hitler. You made it cool to put this type of disgusting hate out into the world. You made it cool to do this. You made it. You literally said, I'm going to make a club song for Hail Hitler so that everybody can feel like they can,
Exactly. How you going to make a song then when people say it and push the guideline? See, that's crazy.
Rock out in the name of Hitler, all right? And yes, the song is tongue-in-cheek. I heard Nick Fuentes talking about, well, the song's kind of a joke. It's a joke at the expense of murder. It's a joke at the expense of the people that got killed. It's a joke how, like, O Block Pack get rolled up. That's a joke at the expense.
But you sung that, plenty of people were singing that, and you thought that was the coolest thing ever. That's how you got on. But y'all see how he's fighting hard for this and telling this man how bad he is about it. But he was enjoying every bit of telling these stories about, King Von, and he loved the music and all that stuff like that. Why do you love the music when the man talking about killing real people? You said he was a serial killer yourself. It's very hypocritical. That's all I'm saying.
So King Von, he got smoked, right? Is what it is. Now, I don't even want to do this, man. So look, Myron, I've been on Fresh and Fit years ago. Okay, Myron's been cool to me. I've always felt like, look, one, I definitely don't want no smoke with Myron, and two.
Now listen to this. It's about all who we like. Now Myron was the main one on there throwing up the motherfucking goddamn shit. Let's look on that bus. Back on that bus. Myron was the main one with the shit. Look at that, y'all. Now he about to tell us how much he cool. He about to tell us how much he cool with him, and it's okay. How is you still cool with him and he's the one really going in? Nah, I condemn all this behavior. This is bullshit. I'm just showing that these people are not above the law. This is an educational moment. But listen what he got to say about Myron, but he's really going in on Sneako. Myron didn't have to participate.
On a personal one-to-one level, he's always been cool to me. But he doubled down on the backlash, okay? He went crazy on his latest stream. And I think even a lot of people, including Sneako, were just like, bro, you doing too much. And I would say Myron is Mr. Doing Too Much right now, to be honest with you. Bro.
Now look at this bullshit. Myron responds to all the Jews trying to cancel him. Now this is clown shit, man. This is just this is fucked up. This is crazy. But Myron's been nice to me. I don't want no smoke with Myron. He's a friend of mine. I like him. So I'm not gonna really. I'm gonna try to keep off him. But Sneako, I don't like him. He's a Filipino. Boy, it's certain connections that these people be having. I'm telling you, all these folks went to White Boy Tactics University.
So, look, I don't need to...
And all of this is just distraction.
Show you the whole thing. He dressed up as a Jewish caricature, all right? He'd been doing this. He does this, all right? Now, Myron is like...
But when he do this to black folks, when he was doing this, you know, disrespecting black women and all that, nobody cancels him. These people don't condemn him. They don't talk about it. You ain't banned from all platforms.
Myron is a science experiment in just doing and saying whatever the hell you want. He is quite literally the free speech canary down the mine shaft, okay? And there's some elements like you need people like him. It's like Scarface. You need people like me, all right? You need a bad guy. He's the bad guy, all right? So look, obviously I can't condone this. Like, this is crazy. I'm not Jewish. People think I'm Jewish. Is what it is. I've got no problem with Jewish people. I've got no problem with people from the Middle East, Palestinians, whatever. But there's no need for this. Can we?
And I agree. There's no need for this shit. But you still got motherfuckers doing it, and you still be trying to say, oh, but I'm cool with them. They ain't never said nothing wrong to me. Well, why you talking shit about the other person that does it? Or did less? Because in my opinion, Sneako did less. Now, I'm not saying he's innocent, but he did less than the rest of them. And it looked like, from my point of view, it looked like Myron turned on the song. Because when the song stopped, the phone was still in Myron's hand. And he turned it back on. The song was getting played from his phone. Now, I can't remember who told them to play it in the club. But, you know, y'all was celebrating, all of y'all. So if it's smoke for one, it should be smoke for all. But this kind of just showed who is the more important and who really got, you know, who really got the power from who they're dealing with.
Just be nice to each other. Like, can we have some love speech, please? So, interestingly enough, okay, even Sneako seemed visibly disappointed when Myron Gaines actually refused to call out Andrew Tate during their conversation. Now, this is really interesting, and this is where the manosphere starts imploding, because now there's all this backbiting. Tate is being a bottom G. He's throwing Sneako under the bus because he can't take accountability for his own actions and being around that. Sneako is taking the opportunity to twist the knife on Andrew Tate and place himself as the top G because Tate folded like a cheap lawn chair. And the irony is that Myron, Mr. Free Speech, Mr. Say Anything I Want, he has so much loyalty to Andrew Tate, he can't even call a spade in this situation. And I think that is...
And that's crazy. Ain't that like the bus life sector over here? One motherfucker get you in all type of shit, but they'll be so dedicated to another motherfucker that they'll throw you under the bus.
Is actually a very difficult line for him to toe, but he is a very loyal person, okay? I'm not coming at Myron Gaines in a negative way in this video. You know, he's never treated me wrong. But it's like he towing a very, very fine line. He's still going to defend Tate. He still wants to be cool with Sneako. He wants to be, as long as you're not Jewish, he wants to be cool with everyone, basically. That's the way it is, all right? So even Sneako was disappointed that Myron wouldn't actually kind of go along with him calling out Tate. So check this out.
Hey, Myron, I'm live right now on a monologue.
Okay, my bad.
What's going on?
No, I'm good. If you're live right now, I'll just hit you.
Did you see the Tristan tweet? What do you think?
The one you sent me earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw it from what you sent. Yeah, I mean...
That says a lot right there. He saw the tweet. He's seeing how the man just threw him under the bus. And see, Sneako is trying to keep it real. And not like be a snitch, because he's trying to stick to some kind of, I guess, street code. But it's obvious on camera that Myron was playing the fucking song. And Sneako can easily say, man, y'all see right here in the video. He could break down the video right now. Do y'all see who got the fucking phone? Do y'all see who played the video? But Myron, shit, he don't give a fuck about this motherfucking Filipino. And he's willing to throw him under the bus too. And, you know, Sneako trying to keep it too real. And not just pointing it out.
Yeah.
See, Myron's in between a rock and a hard place right now. This is a struggle for him because he doesn't really want to throw Andrew and Tristan under the bus because they've been good to him, he's been good to them, he's been loyal to them. And Myron, if he's a friend, he's a very good friend. but he in a rock and a hard place because he's also good with Sneako. And now it's like, it's very hard to kind of be cool with everybody, as Sneako has found out the hard way, right? So now it's like, this is sort of becoming a difficult thing to navigate for everybody.
Yeah, I'll talk. You're on stream, so I can talk to you about it offline.
Well, I mean, they talked about it online. What do you think?
Sneako pushing the line, man. Sneako pushing the line. And it's like, Myron, is this some...
I ain't pushing the line. Hell, they put some shit online. Now you want to talk offline.
That's a good friend to you when you trying to have a position that's fair and balanced and keeps everyone you're cool with safe. But Sneako pushing the line, he trying to draw something out of you that you don't want to give.
You don't want it. I mean, it's okay if you don't want to.
Like he wants to burn, like Sneako wants to burn Myron's relationships, and Sneako is using this as a come up. He's burnt his Andrew Tate relationship already. He's using it as a come up, and he's trying to instigate Myron burning his Andrew Tate relationship, but he doesn't want to do it.
Yeah, I just wish we kind of handled this.
Well, it's already out there. It's already public. He's quote tweeting his lawyer. They're putting it on me. It's already public. It's like there's not something that you saw privately.
What lawyer? Sneako, can you hear me?
Yeah.
No, you said what? You said something about
yes, they're talking. He's tweeting at his lawyer too, saying what?
So Sneako, all right. He trying to trash everyone else's relationships for his own come up. Now that's super interesting, right? Now
y'all see what Chatler Ross is doing, right? Come on, bro.
Drew in this compromising position where their relationship's at risk. Tate and his brother basically said they were passing the torch to Sneako at a certain point. Now this is something that basically the internet's #1 gooner.
Because this is what they're doing. They was making him their protege. Andrew Tate was.
Turkey Tom actually covered recently in sort of a big piece about Sneako about how basically he was actually at one point carrying the torch for the Tates.
Actually, Sneako would take notice, often reacting to his streams and becoming increasingly enamored with the worldview Tate espoused everywhere he went.
The Tates, their information on their podcast have motivated me more than anything else I've ever heard on the internet. I turned my life around since I started listening to them.
It's different now, right?
Damn, boy. Imagine, following somebody and looking up to them, admiring them and everything, and then they throwing you under the bus.
Sneako be doing these monologues that hit different.
I've only been streaming for 3 months, and I was maybe 2 or 3 weeks into streaming. You could see it the first time I even reacted to them. I was like, what are these guys doing wearing these shirts and talking so loud? And I peeped the confidence, I peeped the entertainment value they were adding, and I started listening. Because like I said, you have 2 options, get triggered or listen up.
Since Sneako's
get triggered or listen up, man. All right. And ironically, next thing you know, Tate's at the club. He triggered by Sneako. Okay. It's crazy. Now, interestingly, okay, at the start, Sneako was actually trying to separate himself from Andrew Tate. He wasn't trying to go down that route. He maybe knew better at the time. This is sus as fuck. I don't know why this is here. But yeah, basically, Sneako.
What in the whole hell? This boy had naked. Boy, this boy here was playing around. He sold himself. He sold his soul. That's what it was. That's why you're going through what you're going through now, boy. You sold your soul.
His own man, at the behest of everything else, and to never submit to someone else's way of doing things, led him to be in the shadow of Andrew Tate.
Gentlemen, we've had success with Facebook. That's crazy. Is this disrespectful? Would you tolerate this?
What? Expensive cars, Revel, money, classic TW, and most importantly, women. We do begin in bitches with classic TW, man.
I've never said classic TW.
When he noticed this was happening, Sneako would attempt to set himself apart from Tate. How did he do this? Well, instead of pimping random women online for money, Sneako let another guy bang his girlfriend for free.
Listen. The arrangement.
All right, man. That's enough of this shit, man. So we get who that is. All right, let's switch on over, man. Let's hear Nick Fuentes. Let's hear his side of the story. Now he's a little funny to me. So let's hear his side of the story. Now, remind you, he's been banned from everything already. Remember when we did a breakdown of who he is and everything? He done been banned from every platform, all kind of banks, all kind of airlines. So he ain't really got shit to lose. Sneako, this shit new too.
It's so funny how these things come together because throughout my life, it's always a last minute decision. Like when I went to Charlottesville, what was that at this point? I guess it was 9 years ago. When I went to Charlottesville 9 years ago, I had no plans of going there. I think I bought my ticket 2 days before it happened. No plans of going. Faith Goldie texted me, and she said, "Are you going to Charlottesville?" I said, "I don't know, maybe." She said, "Well, what are you doing? Get a ticket." I said, "Okay." Buy a ticket, show up late, as always. I fly in the morning after the Tiki Torch thing for the rally at the Robert E. Lee Memorial, and I missed the whole thing. I get blamed for it anyway. January 6th, same story. I had no plans of going. Somebody calls me a week before, says, you know, you did a really good job. You went to all the Stop the Steal events. You brought the Groypers. I could get you a VIP ticket to the January 6th speech on the Ellipse. You'll be in the tent. It'll be cool.
Y'all see how they been setting all this shit up, y'all? They make sure these influencers are frontline. They bring the people who listen to them. He's telling us a lot.
I said, all right, I'll go. I go to the thing. Boom. You know, they freeze my money, put me on a no-fly list. And I don't know if this is on the same magnitude, but it's sort of like the same thing. So I'm planning to go out to Sarasota. I'm planning to go out to Florida for Tim Pool. I think that's where he's at. He's in Tampa. He's kind of in that general area. I actually was planning to go to D.C. I had no idea they moved to Florida. So actually last Monday, I have all these plans in D.C. I'm have my flight for D.C. I'm going to meet with some people in D.C. I hear from Tim Pool. They said, hey, so just so you know, we're in Florida now. I said, well, I had no idea. I got to rebook my flight. I said, it's a good thing you texted me. So like Tuesday, I get my flight to Florida. Wednesday, I get a text from Sneako, and Sneako says, hey, I'm flying down to Miami. I'm going to do some content with Clavicular. You should pull up. I said, okay. I said, that would be fun. You want to do something this weekend? Well,
so from Tampa to Miami, that ain't no little hop just because you in Florida. But this all kind of feel like a play when you hear him tell it.
You still be there? He goes, yeah, I'll push my flight back. I'll hang out for the whole weekend. I said, okay. So I changed my information, and I think I'm going to fly down to Miami on Saturday. And
okay, my bad. I misheard that. So instead of flying to Tampa, he flies to Miami. Gotcha.
And I'll do a stream Saturday night. Sunday, I'll chill. Monday, I'll make it up to the other side of Florida. I'll do Tim Pool, fly back Tuesday. That was my plan, okay? So I fly out there Saturday. I land. I go to the hotel, fall asleep, wake up in the evening. I text the guys. I say, hey, so what's the move? They say, well, we're going to Andrew Tate's place at 8 o'clock. And then we'll come back to my place. We'll do a desktop stream. I said, oh, am I invited to the Tate party? They said, yeah, absolutely. Pull up. I said, okay. So I had no idea we're doing anything with the Tate brothers. I have beef with Myron at this point and Fresh and Fit. I'm not talking to these guys.
And everything he's saying, we can kind of see it on, that's what I was kind of showing y'all from the beginning. Here, we can go. And this is what he's talking about. You know, he shows up to Sneako's live. You know, they go to Andrew Tate's house. And, you know, it was all about some content pretty much tonight. It was all about the content. I think this might be the after the club. Yeah, that might be after the club. But he has another video.
I'm literally there to just do a desktop stream for a couple hours with Sneako and Clav, and that's it. That was the plan. Now we're going to this party. So I go to Sneako's place. We do a stream. We get in the Sprinter van. We go to the Tate place. Myron's there.
Okay, so...
Shut up and take my money.
Shout out to 40 the Splatter. Say, for the overtime live, thanks, Earz. I appreciate it. No problem, man. I know I ain't gonna be able to do too many streams this week because I gotta go finish up a little project. And so I'm trying to give y'all as much as I can over the weekend. But salute to the appreciation. But I dropped the link to his channel in case y'all want to check out any of his videos. He's pretty funny, man. But you know, you ain't gotta agree with a motherfucker that think they funny.
There, super awkward because we got beat.
But yeah, the video where we just seen him at the house or whatever, that's the little live screen that they did before they went to the club.
beef at this point. I meet Andrew Tate for the first time. We're at his place. We're having a party. And, you know, the party was a good time. They have some food. It was great to meet Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate. I'd never met them before, so it was great to finally shake their hand, sit down, have a conversation with them. They were very gracious, great hosts. So nice to me. You know, Tristan said, "Oh, this is the realest nigger here," which is hilarious.
Wow. And then y'all hear him say it with the ER. He ain't gonna get canceled for it, though.
And he apologized to me because we had some beef in the past. It was great. I got to meet these guys, talk to Myron a little bit. We squashed the beef. For those that don't know, me and Myron are cool now. Talk to Fresh, Sneako. We're having a great time. We're getting ready to leave the party and just go. Like, we're ready to be done with the night, but we're talking all night. And it's funny because this was the conversation. Andrew Tate is talking to us and he's telling us the whole story about how he got locked up in Romania. And it's his story to tell. Let me tell you this. It is an unbelievable story. I will not retell it here. It's not my experience. It's his story. It's his discretion whether he wants to share all the details. But let me tell you, it is like a mask off story of how the Matrix works. And he said this,
motherfucker, y'all are the Matrix.
This much, it is so political. Everybody calls him a sex trafficker and an abuser and all these things. It is so political. You just wouldn't even believe it, how explicit, how nakedly political it really is. And he's telling us the story. And long story short, by the end of the night, he's telling us young guys, it's me and Sneako, we're the same age. Clav is 20. He's way younger even than us. And Andrew's sitting there telling us, he goes, you know, the world used to be a fun place. He said it really used to be. The world was fun. I feel bad for you guys, he says, because the world isn't fun anymore. You can't do anything. He goes, what can you do? And so it's sort of funny. We have this conversation. Somebody gets the idea. They say, well, what if we went to a club and brought Nick? And I'm going to try not to be super offended by that. I'm the punchline, I guess. What if we brought this virgin incel loser to a club in Miami Beach? Ha! That would be funny. Let's all point and laugh at the loser dork. We'll bring this nerd, this inhibited nerd to the club, and let's just see his reaction. Let's just see how out of place he is. So that's the big joke. That's the big idea.
And that kind of was the big joke, which is a dumb joke. You know, they did, you know, that's white people joke.
Clav thought of it earlier in the day. Think about this cast of characters. You got the Tate brothers, who are just totally infamous. You got Fresh and Fit, who scream at whores on their show. They bring 15 girls and say, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Hilarious content. You got Sneako, this Muslim red pill guy, Clav, who's like the hottest new streamer, bone smashing, looks maxing. You got me. It's funny. We get in the Sprinter van. I think Fresh arranged the whole thing. We pull up to this club, bypass security, bypass the line. We get in there. We got bottle service. We have a whole section. Everybody is taking pictures of us, swarming us. And we went really just to say that we did it. We went just to see. You know, none of us like the club. We're all saying the club sucks. It's dumb. We're all talking about it. What do? You go in there. You crazy. People are looking at me from across the club, Roman saluting me. I'm pointing at people. Fuck yeah. It's funny. So then we split from the club. We go home. Great time had by all. A great time had by all. We all had a in the club. Never again, I guess. That was hell. And they know these guys. They know Sneako. They know Fresh and Fit. They know all these other guys. I've talked to them for a long time. I pull up with my friends. Like for us, this is just guys at a party. This is a group of guy friends at a... The mayor of Miami Beach puts out a statement and says, this is abhorrent. This is horrifying. We want to keep everyone safe. I can't imagine how everybody felt. The club puts out 2 statements. The first statement says, we don't know how this happened. We've launched a full investigation. These people are never allowed back in. The second statement, they said, we found the people responsible for the song. We fired 3 people. They're never coming back to the club.
Damn, 3 people got fired? Most likely the DJ.
Okay. It's an international incident. It was on the evening news. I'm driving to another city in Florida. I get to my hotel. I put on the TV. It's on the Channel 7 nightly news. I see the clip of us hanging out playing the song. And the mayor's response. This is from the New York Times. It says, quote, it's a little bit long, but I'll read it to you. This was in the New York Times. It says, quote,
that's crazy. That shit made it all the way to New York.
A Miami Beach nightclub is drawing intense backlash for playing a rap song by Ye that glorifies Adolf Hitler while hosting an entourage of right-wing influencers, including Andrew and Tristan Tate. The club, Vendome, is known for its selective door policy and table service priced at thousands of dollars. On Saturday night, the Tates, who were joined by Nick Fuentes, visited the club. Their entourage included the podcaster Myron Gaines and other members of the so-called manosphere. Videos of the men's outing soon spread online, showing a DJ playing the song Heil Hitler by Ye, while some in the group chanted the song's name and its chorus. Some of the people in the video raised a hand in a Nazi salute during the song. Stephen Miner, Miami Beach's mayor and an Orthodox Jew, condemned the actions of the group and the club. He said, quote, I am deeply disturbed and disgusted by these videos of twisted individuals glorifying Hitler and the murder of millions.
And the thing about it, this is why they hate him so damn much. Because they feel like he's a Nazi. He said things like, you know, Hitler was cool and all kind of shit, which I do not agree with. YouTube, don't ban me. I don't agree with nothing he's saying. I'm just educating the people. Just educating the people. But anyway, man, I think y'all get the point that nobody's above the law. And y'all know who the law is. Now, there was a couple of other videos I was going to kind of, you know, break down according to the situation, but I ain't going to go through it. I think we've been here long enough. And, you know, the chair started getting a little uncomfortable after you be here, you know, too long or whatever. So I'm glad y'all at least, you know, checked out the situation. If you want to check more out of the situation, you'll kind of know what's going on, know why you seeing that all down your Twitter line. But that shows you, man, them people don't play, boy. Them people do not play, and it don't matter what color you is. So that's why you see a bunch of Negroes, especially Negroes that have made a certain amount of money, start moving the way that they do. And you notice that they don't say certain shit. They only say what they can say, you know. So stay, I can't say stay woke because, you know, they done changed that to a cuss word. But keep your eyes and your ears open. Let's just put it like that. And I'm going to leave it out like that. And I'm glad y'all checked out the live stream. Y'all tell me what you think in the comments. We went over the Adam22 versus Jason Love, the dude that smashed his wife, boxing match. And then we went over the Corey Holcomb situation. We heard the reaction from the woman. And then we kind of covered a little bit of this situation while y'all seeing a lot about this guy Sneako and the Andrew Tate brothers and Nick Fuentes and how they got banned from Miami, man. I didn't know you can get banned from a whole city. I didn't know a mayor would step out. If nobody got shot, nobody got killed. You've never seen a club say, hey, somebody got shot here last night. You can't play this song or that song. But somebody can not get violently touched and you can ban a whole song. That's amazing, man. But, hey, it is what it is. Yeah, my Super Gold. See, that's why I don't even say. I'm gonna stop setting this damn thing because my Super Gold thing don't even be working. But shout out to the people who tried to help me reach the Super Chat goal. We definitely would have reached it, but that thing ain't even working. So, but I appreciate all of y'all for the donations. Shout out to 40 the Splatter. I'm gonna get up out of here, y'all. I got some things I gotta do. Y'all have a nice day. And Earz to the Streets is out y'all area.